Alright. Good evening, everyone. I am hecking tired right now because I think. Oh god. I think I'm crashing from the. Oh. From a little bit of food coma mixed with the coffee I had way earlier today. Like, made myself like just a thing of coffee early in the morning, and I was like, okay, that's it. And then later on, like, one of my family got like a little bit more coffee than they can actually drink, so I'm just like, ah shit, well I don't want to go to waste and just throw it away, so I was like, ah fuck it, just give the rest to me. So I just chugged like basically 2 large-ish cups of coffee just within one morning, and now I feel tired as shit now that we're at the tail end of the day today. But yeah. So the 2.3 update is out right now for Star Rail, and I can't wait to check out what new story there is. Also, the Firefly banner is out now, and reading up on her kit and everything, I'm just like, oh my god, please. Like, on one hand, I can keep waiting for Jade and go with the IPC follow-up team, or just like, you know, all that stuff in general. But also kind of taking into consideration like how often I'm getting walled right now in Memory of Chaos at MOC 12. Like, it's kind of a mixture of issues from like my Quantum plus Bronya team, that I'm just having so many issues just like getting adequate damage. Cause like everyone's like, I would say decently geared up and everything, but I'm just like, bro, come on. Like, it really feels like they've fallen off for me. And partially because, you know, I don't have Ziegler limited, like, cone, along with like maybe some other things that could really help. But oh my goodness. Like, I'm really feeling like I either need to, like, either crazier amounts of luck or investment, or well, also Sparkle rerun hopefully. But like, I'm like, it would be nice just to have another solid like single target slash blast DPS, because that would have been Acheron, like solving a lot of my issues. But then, never got her. And honestly, now that we've gotten to this point, I really feel like the burn from not having Acheron with me. As much as I'm having fun with like the Aventurine team and everything, minus Robin, sadly, because Robin kind of brings that whole team together more than Ron May does. But I never got Robin, so there's also that too. Not playing Banana. Oh my god, no, we're not playing those fucking scam games. But yeah, hey Abdul, how you doing? Also, how you doing, Bryce? So, sorry, I was also having like my eyes closed there during the whole rant. But let me see chat again. Too much coffee dent. 0 hours in banana. A likely story. But yeah, like there's so many of those scam games like popping up on Steam right now. Like Banana and other games of like other 1 or 2 worded like objects or whatever, that are just there to just for people to fall into the trap of trying to make it big when like the system is fucking rigged in the first place, and only the people who like are basically in on it will basically even think about profiting, or depending on how the fuck you make money on the Steam market. And then like even then, it's just like it is basically like the NFT craze of people like getting it like without knowing what it is they're actually doing, getting into it, wasting money, and thinking they'll hit it big when they just been duped and forever holding on to worthless piece of code, essentially. It's just like, bruh, my laundering scams, pretty much. If only there's a way to give Robin and Acheron. Yeah. A lot of crappy VNs you want gone from Steam. Wow, you made a profit? I remember when I made like large things of profit on Steam when like I was selling my extra like Counter-Strike cases and whatever else I had in my Steam inventory. Like decent chunk of money for like a really cheap indie game on sale. So I got my mallet out of that. Or made a pricey-ish game to buy relatively cheap considering free money through Steam Market. It's basically like a convoluted way of discounting with having some money in the Steam wallet thanks to the Steam Market, making an expensive game just a bit more bearable to just purchase. At least like with the rest of the cost. But yeah. So let me go bring up Star Rail and everything. Give me one moment. Let me see, where is Star Rail? There we go. Okay. Also, is it just me or is it more quieter than usual? No, it's like the same. Did I lower by accident? Yeah, just leave it around here until otherwise shown. But yeah. Okay. So I still haven't actually finished some of the other side quests or whatever, because I kind of forgot about it in my rush to prep for Granblue stuff off stream. But be on the laundry list of things to do when we catch up with the update. All your project, Space Train, Destiny, all get canned. Huh. But yeah, so we need to go back to the Reverie Hotel and get started with the main quest again. Oh yeah, actually before we do this,
take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
actually before we do this, let's actually do the... What was it? Also, I did pick up my thing today, right? Yeah, I did pick up my thing. Also, apparently if you do a side quest, you actually get a copy of Shui and everything. And I think right now I only have her E1, I think. But yeah, there's like a new permanent mode called Apocalyptic Shadow that we can do. And then there's like the showcase for everyone. I kind of want to do the Firefly showcase just to see how she is, like, at least like in a basic sense or whatever. But yeah, there's also another event to get returners back to Star Rail and everything. Not like I'll get anyone to return back if they haven't been playing for a while. But yeah, hold on. So let me go check out Firefly real quick before we do the main story. Let's see, transform, gain new abilities with ultimate, add fire weakness to an enemy. Okay. Oh! She has her own sword. Cool. Oh! Oh, that's sick. Move about freely. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, okay, so you see so the race looks a little bit bigger than... Oh yeah, that radius is really large.
Activate. Step up, let's see ya.
Oh, I even got an achievement.
What for?
Okay, that's actually pretty fucking sick. So, let me see. So, consume HP to regenerate energy. And then advance next action. Enters complete combustion state. Basically, advance 100% for your free turn. Gain enhanced basic and enhanced skill. Increases speed, break efficiency, break damage received by the enemy targets, lasting until cooldown ends. Lower your HP, less damage during complete combustion, basically during your ultimate. The damage reduction remains at maximum effect. Effect resist increase. If energy is 50%, lower than 50% when battle starts, regenerate to 50% at start. Oh! Once maximum, dispel all debuffs. Wait, she just gets a free, like, full cleanse on hitting max energy? What the fuck? Huh.
Decided to play your ace, huh? Attack!
Wait, so then...
Don't miss the best timing for an attack. Let's improvise.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes!
Nice like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I will claim victory for myself.
Oh. Oh, where did she get 2 swords? But yeah, also... Oh, that's how her ultimate icon looks and everything, and she also had, like, her UI pop up in it.
Firefly, Type 4, awaiting orders.
Oh, cool.
Set the seas ablaze!
God damn.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Fight to live! Firefly Type 4, set the seas ablaze!
Okay. Although, I should have done, like, one basic attack, though, just to see what it looked like. Ah, well. Man. Man. I mean, the thing that really makes me sad is, like, even more so than, like, more so than debating between Firefly and Jade themselves, is the fact that Jade's 4-star rate-ups are complete garbo. Meanwhile, like, Firefly banner gets Shui and Gallagher to play around with. Because, like, Gallagher is actually, like, really solid and everything. Especially when you get a full-on proper break team going and everything. And then Shui is, like, also pretty good too as well. So, I was, like, 9 out of 10 earlier for the 4-star pity. And I used 1 ticket just so I can, like, see who I get. I got Misha. I'm just like, bro, come on. I could literally use either Gallagher or Shui, like, once I have their Eidolons and everything. And then I just end up rolling, I think it was E2 Misha, I believe? I'm just like, oh god. Yeah, it was E2. So I think about HSR summons, at least 70 to get the character you want. Yeah, but this is also, and there's also like the 50-50 chance too. Can't skip Firefly and Acheron. The thing is, I never skipped Acheron. Like, I pulled with every single piece of Jade that I had, and I was digging in the achievement mines, and still couldn't, like, get Acheron. E5 Misha, but E0 Gallagher. Yeah, I remember like some of my friends were like actually pulling just to get like just or just trying to get like E6 Gallagher, and they ended up carrying it all the way to E3 Acheron during their attempts, I believe. I'm just like, oh my god, guys. What the actual fuck? But yeah, it's kind of like the FGO situation with trying to pull for 4 stars, despite being right up and everything. Well, at the very least, like, you get that guaranteed within that selection, but even then. What's my 50-50 at right now? I actually double checked on the warp tracker thing. Let me go pull it up real quick. Give me a quick second. Excuse me. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, there's not like 100% accurate because I think it's just like one off because I didn't update it since that one pull. But let me. Where is it? Okay. But yeah. Okay, so this would be 0 and this would be 35 out of 90, with Misha being the 4-star that I ended up getting through pity. And it was a 50-50 that I won in terms of 4-star. But yeah. Like, I need 55, like, assuming like absolute worst case scenario, before hitting the 50-50 and everything. So then, let me see. How much do I have right now? I mean, there's also like a couple other sources of Jade that I haven't acquired just yet. Like, I haven't done the current Forgotten Hall right now. Oh, I guess we don't have any more overlapping, oh. We don't have any more overlapping Forgotten Halls or Pure Fiction now with Apocalyptic Shadow until we do that one mission. Oh, okay, so that's why. But yeah, I haven't done any of the current MOC right now, which could easily net me how much again? Like up to 720, I believe. Yeah, up to 720. But I'll be realistic and pretty much say 660 because I keep getting walled at MOC 12s given my current roster. Actually, what is like the current turbulence? Summons a Trotter. It'll be defeated when weakness broken. Oh. After the Trotter's defeated, advance attacker's action by 100%. Memory imprint to everyone. Increase target attack and break effect by up to 30%, up to a max of 5. God, I don't know what's up my throat right now. Okay. But yeah, this really is like the Firefly break meta MOC. Oh, hey! Hold on, I haven't seen Ho-Ho in a while.
Oh, you're here! Mr. Tail and I were just talking about how warm and welcoming the people on the Express are. You guys even prepared some snacks for him.
Tasty morsels. Oh, very satisfying.
You're quite the infrequent visitor, Mr. Tail.
Infrequent visitor? I'm here every time this little whippersnapper is. Honestly. Luckily for you, your conductor had the foresight to prepare some phase flame ash as a snack. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll let it slide.
When I first boarded the Express, I thought the conductor was just a mascot. But now that I've been here a few times, I know how important they are to the train. They're so considerate and reliable.
There's also the Divergent Universe. Yeah, there's also the Divergent Universe thing that came out too. I haven't read up anything about it, but yeah, that's also another big source of Jade that I can start farming.
Who do you think's cuter, Trailblazer? Pom Pom or Mr. Tail?
Cuter? I'll show you cuter.
Pom-pom is cuter.
Right answer.
No, Pom-pom's giving me so many rewards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he doesn't do it, but they don't do it anymore because I hit level 70.
Right now, I'd say Pom Pom's a smidge cuter.
Well, good.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Balu's here. But, yeah, wait, what was that achievement that I got? Oh, win a battle comprising of Firefly and Trailblazer. Okay. Actually, are there any more, like, specific... Well, it might be a hidden achievement if there's anything else with Firefly. Okay. I think we probably need to get started with... What was it? Started with the story update. I'll see whether or not I need to...
It's time for tea and cakes.
I'll see whether or not I will want to start pulling for a Firefly or whatever once we kind of get through more of this update. I kind of doubt we'll get through all this in one session. This probably might take kind of a couple sessions. Also, how much longer until Grand Blue Guild Wars? I just want to know my timer here. How much longer do I got? Because I've been doing some panic farming, but it's still not enough. Let's see. Grand Blue Guild Wars starts in 31 hours from now. Ah, shit. So then 24, and then 7. It's like 3 in the morning of that day. Wow, shit, not long enough. Yeah. Because like, I've been trying to get a whole bunch of like, or I've been trying to farm a whole lot of like Augustia and world raids, like alternating whenever like there's a lull in between, like trying to refresh for the raids to pop up in my raid filters for which one I'm trying to farm in particular. And oh my god, I cannot get a goddamn Santa drop. So I'm gonna have to live without my Bahamut at stage 4. I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, I've been trying to farm so hard. Okay, for real now, let's go.
Wake up! Wake up!
Hey, you're finally awake.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have increased the dialogue volume.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Yeah, I'll probably bump up like the voice volume like after this. So wait, there's the raid finder update in Grand Blue? From 1.5 to 0.5 seconds of refresh? Really? Huh. Am I dreaming?
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Oh, hold on, real quick. Let me. Just the voice volume by like 2 notches or something. That should probably do it.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome! I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
No, don't push the button. Don't do it. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Exact same dialogue.
The family's official state now.
Yeah, that's the exact same thing. So what happened to you in Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
Huh.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh, Firefly.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
Tiny Silverwolf. What do you mean? That's just Silverwolf.
Don't do anything
It's implied.
that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
Miss Samuel. People don't realize how tall Firefly actually is, since she's always standing next to Estelle. Hey, Luca.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind. and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin.
Wow.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony.
The button.
He's always so subtle with his words.
It's the fucking button.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me.
You don't know me
I
though.
won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure.
Is that how this
Or
works?
I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Technically, they know me better than I do. Wow.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Topaz POV. Let's go.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet.
Big
It'll be
boss.
a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
What's wrong with Big Boss? Hey. Alright, let me... Actually, can I read up on, like, her... Oh, you can't view the detailed info with Topaz? Or the story one? Oh. Probably has both eyes for one thing. Ah.
I tripped and fell right
Ah.
here. Just completely face planted.
There's trotters in the pool. Oh. Numby just ends up... Oh, Numby just ends up like looking at the trotters just in here. Huh. They did nothing to me? No, I just want to send the money. See? Free money.
Wow. So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Lethargic lodger. More realistic, word of mouth news. Pawn off your youth at the pawn shop. Stop dreaming. Eh. They're sleeping in the dream. Yeah. Nothing ever wrong, or nothing ever wrong happens when you sleep in a dream, right? No, we can't open that right now. Okay. Numby, where are you?
Ooh, free stuff.
Numby, goddammit. Oh shit. I still see the other trotter up there. Oh, no wonder it's so scared. How's he gonna get down? Wait a second. You found me, Tweet. Congratulations, lucky one. Welcome to the most magical stall in the Radiant Feldspar. I only sell pieces from my most precious collections here. Only those lucky enough to find this place are granted the rare chance to buy them. Huh, I think I hear something. Yeah, so if you're not the Trailblazer, everyone just goes like, huh? Because they can't actually see any of the origami birds. Magical feathers for sale, Tweet. Limited quantities, available only. Wait, yeah. Exclusively for those with an eye for the finer things in life. Don't bother asking if that's not you. Feathers for sale. Only for true connoisseurs of... Huh, where are my feathers? Oh, how embarrassing. I forgot the tail feathers, Tweet. I'm so sorry for the wasted trip, dear guest. I need to go back and find them, Tweet. If you're not the raccoon, the dialogues make even less sense. Part of me is debating whether or not I should find them. Or actually, I mean, hold on, I could just like remove Rame for HMC. I'll just let me see. No, Numby, no, stop. Anything else around here? Actually, hold on. Is there anything actually, like, around here? Hold on. Where? There could be... Oh god, dude, it would be so messed up if there's an origami bird under here. Bro, no. Would they put an origami bird anywhere around the pool?
Wow.
No, not as far as I can tell.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Let's see. The Charmony Festival's cancellation due to an attack. Matter has grave effects. What do you think are the odds of the family accepting the acquisition? Hard to say. Families probably not allowed them to easily bend to the acquisition, even if current circumstances force them into a decision. But at urgent times, something could go wrong if they're riled up. Think the family may not accept the terms. Up to the prowess of the Strategic Investment Department. No hurry, we plan ahead before acting. Wait, kill time. Okay, hold on. Actually, before we go, what? Numby? Oh shit! Treasure. Oh my god! Wait, where are we going? Oh, all the way up here. Thank you, Numby.
Ooh, free stuff.
What? Another one? Wait, Numby, get your butt back here. Actually, can we open this? No, this looks like yeah, it's kind of coated red. Oh my god, another one! Oh no!
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC.
Numby stuck.
Don't you dare embarrass me.
Trotter stuck.
Hard work pays off.
Let's see, didn't you say there would be an exhibit? Where are the exhibits? They're supposed to be, but they're changing dates. Okay, so that's kind of whatever. Family's attendant. Can we open this? Nah, not yet. Oh, Clocky statue. Wait, is that a feather? No. Hold on. Has to be an origami bird around here somewhere. What if I go further up? Let's see, any other thing around here? Oh.
Ooh, free stuff.
Huh. We have the thing here. Oh! Puzzles! I don't know any magic tricks, so can't someone else take over? Don't worry, I'll help you out. Alright, how can this be? There we go. Wait. There we go. I was making... Wait, actually making you brain lately. Okay, so then... we need to put this here. Wait. There we go. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong angle, and oh god damn. I don't know. This one should be final steps was like derp easy. Okay. There we go. My down feels so heavy. What was I doing just now? Oh, magic countdown. Schedule for the hall. Alright, it's been arranged. All performances will go ahead as scheduled. Please enjoy a wonderful time on board the airship. I wonder if boss is listed in the next schedule yet.
Hard work pays off.
Okay, but despite all this, we have no origami birds anywhere. Really? Interesting. No origami birds here. Oh my god, the NPC popping. Numby? Wait, why are you already? Wait.
Oh, free stuff.
Let's see. Ah, it's you, our esteemed guest. Thank you for saving me. As a token of my gratitude, would you like to hear a secret? TikTok. My 3 buddies and I make half the contribution that keeps this airship running. If you can repair all 4 of us, you'll meet the one who contributes the other half. Oh. No. Okay, I think we can start talking to people now.
Please stay tuned.
Feeling lucky.
What services do you require?
Aww.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Toss a potato fry sundae to Numby, oat cake roll, or a float disc burger. Consume burger.
Numby, catch!
I just tossed the fucking burger? Numby lets out an earnest cry, as if a float disc burger can't satisfy its appetite.
There. Don't be so greedy. Leave some for the other guests.
Aww.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, that sure sounds like your usual family guard, uh-huh. He didn't like the oat cake roll? Aw.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance. For your safety, please stay...
Okay.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC, don't you? Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder this ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed. Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation?
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end?
Ugh. This could have been an email.
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Oh, her, the big boss. I mean, Jade.
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to
Don't be so
working with
scared.
you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Ah, it's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
Primal fear of an animal. What do you mean? Jade looks like a very fine and respectable boss.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that.
Yeah,
After
appropriate
all,
clothing.
You are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error.
Why am I getting micro stutters?
As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference.
Even Aventurine has the window.
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
Also, backless outfit.
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
It's a fun game trying to find all the windows in every IPC character.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his action suggests that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest.
At least their sleeves are actually attached to something.
As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core. Personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, Old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Alright. Oh, fancy. That's
Welcome
Odie?
aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
It's always the dwarves. Well, oh god, I'm forced to walk.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
Mandatory RP walk.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment
The treasure chest back there.
You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Aw.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
The IPC took that personally.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
And back to
The Alfalfa
Trailblazer.
family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table. Ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous Nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Where's Himiko?
Ah, she went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
After Enna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes.
God, it feels a little bit amusing just listening to Sivan talk about this since I've been watching Kamino Glass or Glass of God with my friends, bartending anime. The show's pretty good if anyone wants to if anyone's curious about watching it. But like, oh my god, since I'm not since I don't really drink like alcohol myself, I don't like all the talks about like every drink they mix or whatever just goes over my head. Meanwhile, all my friends who do drink, they're like, "Oh, I know that drink," or they just say like, "No, that drink sucks ass," and don't listen to the anime. You don't watch anime? You're not a weeb? Wow, but you're a drinker, right? Nah, I don't know. And like out of all the times I tried alcohol, like with just like shots of whatever it is my friends have or mixed together, nah, I don't like it. Never had one that actually go, ah, this tastes good. Nah, not really.
To the Nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
You hate weaves? Wow. Ciao, fellow members of the crew. Oh.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about Pom Pom? But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
We's playing Wii games, not playing games, true games like Rainbow Six and League. The fuck?
In my dream, the express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the five of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
That's all for now.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Hello, Mr. Yang.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What happened to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Oh. That's all for now.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly.
In his dream, he came back to his elfin child, so he quickly ran away. Oh.
We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Pepe hands, Gallagher. Let's mix drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
No need, let's get started.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
This is very important. Sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, You get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Wait, no, oh my god. Let's see, mini wine glass. Less ice. 1 ice. 2 things a dream jam. And then 1 sweet milk. And then consume. And then the origami bird. And then consume. Very sweet, very strong, very thick.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
A message? Let's see. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Roger, catch you later. I'm on my way, or what have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? Fuck it. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. Smug. It's a secret for now. Be patient, you'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait. Okay. It's a wonderful life. Oh, I need to talk to... oh, we have to say goodbye.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Oh.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of. So let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Jade POV?
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos. With good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious. But what I truly wanted to know is... this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
Oh.
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh.
Oh.
She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Alright. Now we can actually, like, test around this team. So, let's see. Oh, the whip sword.
Yeah.
Both ambitious, succumb to the material world, blah blah blah. Anything around here? Numby? Oh. Oh, 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 no, Numby. Oh, okay, there's one all the way up there. Oh, actually, wait, is there a... Oh, so we can leave for the... Oh, hold on. Let's go...
Oh, free stuff.
Alright, let me go take HMC real quick. Numby, wait for me!
Hard work pays off.
Wait a second. Captain's orders! Hard to port! Full speed ahead! Go, go, go! All hands on deck, Tweet. I think I hear something. Oh, no, so as long as you find an origami bird in a different main story perspective, they always think they hear something. Not even if you put in HMC in, like, the front line, or in the current team lineup. Tweet, tweet! Turn the wheel! I'm the captain now. Many a storm I've weathered, and I'll safely sail, safely I'll sail you all through. Oh, I forgot to recruit crew members, tweet tweet. A captain without a ship, how embarrassing, and here I was so excited. Oh no, I can feel my cheeks burning. I'm gonna bury my head underneath my wings for a while. Just pretend none of that happened, and don't tell the other birds. Maybe I should hold off on finding the origami bird so we can actually see the... Wait a second. Oh no, they're all over there. So we can see the other reactions from, or the random ass, like, options we can say to the origami birds. Okay, well, now that we know that, back to Rame. Well, can't help him up there. Oh, wait, so this went around to... Hey. Okay, wait, anywhere else we can check out? That loops back. There's Odie. Can't talk to him. Okay, I think that actually is about it.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business, but in other respects, I can't say the same.
Oh.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage, the Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Keep talking with Odie Alfalfa. Alright. Actually, what does their technique look like?
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Oh.
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Oh, okay. Start the second half of negotiations.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
Oh, so that's what we're doing, huh?
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Oh.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? with the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony. I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system.
Huh.
By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credits.
So the IPC can basically just keep track of like the whole universe, since it runs through their credits, and not a local planet's like unique currency, I'm assuming.
Ah, and then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Oh.
Hmm.
The order of preservation.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Oh, Himeko.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
No, no, not Ganyu. Yeah, I think HSR players and I guess Genshin players will collectively go crazy if like Ganyu, or at least like an exported version of her, made into Star Rail.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
They would no doubt. Oh yeah, I would imagine it wouldn't be until like the GOAT. Wait a second. I would imagine they'd only put out Ganyu like either during like one of the next like super huge updates, or in case of emergency break glass and then just put in Ganyu for like whatever update if they need to like raise more funds or some shit. I'm sure people would go crazy.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
You're confused since you think that Sweet Dew is the literal translation of her name? Ah, huh.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Huh. We'll get 5%? Yo.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations, okay. That was fast. So you go back to the hotel room, go over the meeting with Topaz. Wait a second.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
We have two flavors of girl boss here. The mean girl boss and the nice girl boss. Take both.
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
Or I guess in the words of Aventry, maybe I'll take it all.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
1 second. Maybe I can like redo part of my thumbnail for the YouTube end of things after this. Oh, actually, hold on. I just realized. Let me try something. Let me just take this off real quick. Okay, there we go. And just put it here. Okay.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Let me read this again. So, Odie's in agreement. Represented more. When should we schedule? It's all up to you. Oh, okay.
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Why is little hobby bolded?
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Bon and Jade?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony.
Huh.
In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Oh. Firefly POV. Oh my god, why are we huddled around the chest?
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Actually, who would you replace if you don't have Gallagher for a Firefly team? Let me see. What's like the recommendations for a Firefly team? Because it's gonna be the usual like HMC Rame. God damn, all I see is fucking Gallagher. I mean, makes sense. And I don't have Gallagher even near built up. Huh. Let's see. So we need I guess like some form of healer or something. Yeah, just put in Locha or Aventurine. Maybe Fushan. Fushan. No, not really. Yeah, I guess I just have to go with this lineup. I don't have much else to really work with.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Aww. I still don't get why this charge is just facing the wall. Skeptical, Pepeshi?
A pawn shop that grants wishes? Nah, it sounds too good to be true.
If they can really grant my wish, I wonder what they'll ask for in return.
Oh. Oh yeah, I never did go over here.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I might as well replace for Topaz real quick. What?
Is that her?
Oh.
Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Oh my god, Numby's like ran all the way over there.
The Charmony
Skipped over this chest though.
Oh, free stuff. What I heard, the IPC's higher-ups are all here.
Let's see, plenty of major players from IPC have come here. Slime Ball Department's higher management showing here. Doubt it, only some of them came over. That's normal, Penacony's pretty famous. Plenty of folks heavy on credits want a piece of the action. No, that one's blocked off. No, Numby, what are you doing up there? You missed out on this one. Oh wait. Oh, there's a chest like on that part too. Oh.
Hard work pays off.
Oh well, might as well just swap back.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family, as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right?
Bonajade.
I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Maybe I should get him to snap.
Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. Huh. I wonder how
Damn,
things
what
turned out
is
for her.
this? Huh. Actually, what other food do they actually have here?
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Let's see. Hee, dear guests, want to change rooms? Move somewhere else that's more interesting? The bedsheet on the floor, the bedsheet's on the floor and the pillow's on the ceiling. I've opened the Soul Glad bottle for you in advance to let all the carbonation out. It's bound to be flavorless now. Oh. Don't you feel that most guest rooms are too mundane? It's so dull to have neatly ironed bed sheets and properly arranged items. Isn't it better to have some excitement? Okay, let's fix you up, old man. What the fuck? Wait, so those are there's one all the way back here. Although that won't come into play until later. I missed out on this one. There we go. And then just drag the mirror. There we go. Ah, I feel dizzy. So that's what it feels like when my dial is missing a piece. No wonder I even forgot about work matters. The stuffing in the pill needs to be changed. One only has sweet dreams if they sleep on a soft pillow. From now on, I'll ensure that the rooms I clean are the cleanest and most comfortable. After all, everyone wants to have a perfect dream. I also remember the duties that boss assigned me. I prefer firm pillows though. But I feel like my neck doesn't feel good unless like I rest it on a firm pillow for proper support. Too soft and it just feels like I'm just laying it flat, and then if you try to like, nah. Not rolling for Firefly Shine. What else can I say? No, I'm saving Jade. You know, for Jade. But also, I am actually tempted to build pity, because like the 4-star rate-ups for Firefly's banner is so like the lineup is so good compared to Jade's banner. I'm like, bro, why did Jade get the fucking shaft with the 4-star rate-ups? It's fucking absurd. Hey, Astolfo, how you doing? I'm so tempted just to do a 10 pull just to hit the 4-star pity again. Because, like, I really want to use my Gallagher, but bare minimum, I want him E2 to even use him. Because without E2, he doesn't get a cleanse with his heal, I believe. Let me see. Oh, no, that's Traces. Yeah, he doesn't get the debuff removal. And the effect res like is nice, but the main thing is like removing a debuff. And also E4 would be nice for the extra duration of Besotted. Besotted was a thing that actually, what did it do again? Inflict Besotted on all enemies. Oh! Wait, they actually mention how much toughness gets reduced on with skills. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, so like the debuff will last for 3 turns, making the uptime a bit better. So like E2 bare minimum, E4 is really nice. E6, I mean, if you really want him to top off with damage on top of being like a break healer, yeah, but like E4 at most. You just say that you and Nai got her in 11 pull. What the fuck? Everyone be flexing. I swear to God, everyone be flexing on their Firefly pulls. You know what? I'll go fucking pull right now just to spite you guys. That's kidding. Well, I mean, at the very least, I'll exchange for a couple tickets. Look, ain't no way. Okay, that's a really bad idea if I do. Was I able to pull for Firefly? I never even pulled, like, more than once because I was basically one off of 4-star pity. Do it. Rage pulling is a bad idea. I mean, like, it's not really rage pulling, but it's just like being more realistic about like who I should pull for. On one hand, Jade's really cool to me. On the other hand, Firefly is great too. It's not really a matter of just only pulling meta, but I really like Firefly. I mean, I'd be surprised if there were people that didn't like Firefly, like, at all. Or whatever. Although, now that I think about it, I guess there are some people I know that maybe not as interested in either Firefly or Jade. Also some of them, well, let's just say they really don't like the ghost hunting squad over in the Lafu and still has not finished their side quest to this day. Because he doesn't care about them at all. spite is the best pulling incentive. Do it for Sam. Not pulling for canon wife. There's a ton of people that don't like her. Many are contrarians though because she became super popular. Yeah, oh man, speaking of contrarians, like, that reminds me of like another friend of mine that like, let's just say that he's like widely recognized as just like the contrarian of like my friend group. Like, okay, one small tangent story rant about that whole deal. So I would just like in my friends Discord, and I'll just mind my own damn business all alone in my voice chat room, waiting for, let's say, anyone to come on if like, they're available and just wanted to chill. So I was just minding my own damn fucking business, and then he came into my fucking channel, and I was like, oh, yo, what's up? He's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I was like, hey, have you ever played Mirror's Edge? I'm like, oh, yeah, I love Mirror's Edge 1. The parkour, the intricate level design, the replayability of every level, so that, like, after your first run through, and once you know more of the mechanics and tricks and everything, you'll start to pick up on, like, other shortcuts or other cool things. Like, yeah, it's so cool. And then he proceeded to tell me why he thinks Mirror's Edge Catalyst is a better game, and I'm like, the fuck? Like, what brought this on? I didn't even initiate the conversation. I'm like, that conversation happened like at least 5 years ago. I don't remember anymore, but I'm still pissed about that. And then he just decided to just like, for some reason, just go over and over about like what like he liked about it. I'm just like, all the things you like are what all the fans, or most of the major fans, like, or not, sorry, most fans collectively decided took the series fucking backwards. The progression system, the open world thing, kind of ruining part of the actual intricate level design, or whatever. And apparently the story's not that great. I never watched a playthrough of it, so I wouldn't know, but at least I collectively heard people talk shit about it. But like, I just looked up other gameplay videos and I'm like, I don't like this at all. I'll just pretend that Catalyst doesn't exist and pretend Mirror's Edge 1 was the only thing. Remind me to just join my channel, just hate on things that I like, and then leave. I'm just like, bro, I'm like, come on. Like, and then after all that, like, he just left. I'm like, what the fuck? That was a funny thing about that same friend. Do you know that, like, between me and my other friends, like, sometimes we pass down, like, food place recommendations and everything for anyone to check out? I was like, yo, I hated this place, it's really cool. I really like how they did the food service, or just whatever the heck, right? One of my other friends gave him, or tried 3 of his recommendations at various points in time over the years. Do you know what happened every single time with those recommendations? He got food poisoning. Every single one of his recommendations. So he has banned him, or is just ignoring any and all of his food opinions. Or no, it was either food poisoning or the food was just shit. Or both, I don't remember exactly. But I do remember food poisoning in at least one of them. But, yeah. My opinion matters because then your statement doesn't. But yeah, just like the shit we put up with friends, I just gotta say. Oh my god, I still, like, okay, maybe I don't remember the exact wording of said conversation, but I still remember that it happened, and it still bothered me so fucking much that I'm still mad about it whenever I remember Mirror's Edge. I'm just like, oh, heck off. Again, I was just minding my own damn fucking business. And then, just all of a sudden, hey, do you like Mirror's Edge 1? I was like, yeah! And that's where the conversation went downhill.
If I win,
Oh. Oh, look at the smoke trailblazer there. Sounds like a large conspiracy. Hate the game because that I mentioned is unoptimized. Bro, don't even. Mirror's Edge 1, at least like, when I remember playing it, ran smooth as butter and everything. Compared to like games nowadays? Yeah, fucking right.
Your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Going my way. As Firefly run into the express crew. Oh. Also, wait, what's Jade's, Oh, that's Jade's phone cover. Aw. Oh, no, Jade, Firefly. God, fuck, I just have, like, actual Jade on. Fuck! Streamer brain moment. Actually, speaking of, I didn't check out Jade's actual phone cover, too, during her POV. Jade brain rot. Look! Wait a second, why is the origami ready? Firefly is now Jade and now I'm on Jade. Truly.
Inspection complete.
True
No,
brain rot.
It's not the best time to do that. Sorry, but I've.
Oh, I can't like sneak up for that chest? Oh.
No, it's not the. Sorry.
Oh, can I not run around for that? Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh, I swear, fucking streaming, like, grants a persistent half IQ debuff, I swear to God. Streamer rot? No, streamer brain rot. Different. Lady Bonajade.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
Streamer rot would be a literal zombie as a streamer. I mean, we already have like zombie VTubers and stuff.
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Samantha was right there.
Everything you have.
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
Wait a second.
Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
What are we fucking doing over there? What are we doing down home?
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger dive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Oh my god. Just being the...
No, it's sorry.
No, I can't see what she's trying to say. Typical raccoon things. Man, this is kind of creepy to, like, enter... This is kind of a creepy thing to enter into a room for. Like, you just try to enter in a room and then you see two clocks just waving their arms around. I was like, yeah, fuck that. What's this raccoon doing? Don't worry about it. We need to go to the second floor. Or, well, not second.
Got it.
Hey, what happened to the chest that was here? Actually, is there a... Yeah.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Ugh, enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
But I think took the chest. What is this? Origami Bird Clash! Match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase Origami Bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, calculate damage based on the difference. Once HP is reduced to 0, you win. Swap the identical 3 to clear. Uh-huh. Each cycle has limited number of moves. Oh. Oh, that new shit. Man, are they really subtly hinting at this shit, or not so subtly hinting at this shit by just jiggling like the fruits that can stack 4 or more right here? Or clear 4 or more, I mean? Look at this! Bro, come on! Okay, fine. Do what you say. Oh, it has the thing for... Oh. It has a thing where it clears like a column or row or whatever.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true! Lady Jade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Hey. Okay, so that's the kind of service we're running. Okay. And now we gotta go downstairs.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
So
So, will you go out with me? I will. Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
So you ended up paying Blind and Jade to figure out the perfect gift that. Oh, okay. Well, that better be a secret he takes to his grave. Yeah, this will definitely go poorly. Oh God.
Wonderful. My wishes
Don't say that out
actually come
loud.
true.
No, don't say that out loud, my dude. Coach, shut the fuck up.
So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours. Yeah, let's go.
Alright, so what's the other kind of customers we're looking at here?
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
The gray-haired one.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink.
Which gray-haired one?
Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
No, no. The gray-haired lunatic. Oh.
Is that her?
Wait. What is this? She shot her to grab the origami birds. Wait, hold the fuck up.
Chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp.
Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Oh. Oh my God.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, seriously. They...
Space ecstasy.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of Soul in Pinacone, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this.
They capture the essence of the Trailblazers so well. Yeah.
I'm gonna hang up for my partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Are they still there? Yeah, it's still there. Alright. Wee. Hello, Bonnie
So
Jade.
you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living
fulfilled lives. Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Jade exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
His entire fortune for that gift?
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Ah, so like loan shark, monkey's paw kind of bullshit of giving up so much just for that one thing.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Ah. Well then. Yeah, I don't see a future in their relationship if that's what's gonna happen. Or that's what it took, I mean.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead.
Huh?
I took away all her close relationships.
Took away. Wait, what?
From the moment she stepped out of the Jade exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Bro. Sever ties with parents and siblings and can't really... Oh my goodness.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her.
Yeah, it's really like some Twisted Metal shit of granting someone's wish, but in a sick and twisted way at the end of it. Is this one a Space Genie? No, this is capitalism.
As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me.
That I was thinking of Twisted Metal? Yeah, just the Holy Grail all over again.
He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
He offered his own memory system? Forget his own identity and the sacrifices just to catch that guy? God damn.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool, and patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the Firmament Front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction.
The path of finality. Elia's script.
I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk? And extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond? Even if it could lead to your downfall.
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him.
So Topaz, Venturine, and is that one supposed to be? I mean, the rest of them are supposed to be the other Stonehearts as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. Oh.
This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future.
Now I get the name. Wait, let me... Okay.
And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
When the war among the eons? The Stoneheart, because the gems are filling the void inside them? Oh, yeah, yeah.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though. that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire? My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Jade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate. The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures, a bountiful harvest.
Sweet, it's you again. You're quite energetic, aren't you? I've seen you all across Dreamville. Have you also received Shopkeeper Leaf's invitation? How about it, huh? Isn't this luxury airship absolutely amazing, Tweet? Yes, indeed, Tweet. Tweet, don't be annoying. Stop talking like me, Tweet. Speaking of which, Shopkeeper Leaf really loves this airship. In order to construct it, he had to spend many glittering stones, Tweet. Look at these carefully selected twigs and glorious stones. Although his taste might not be the best, it's still better than most people's, Tweet. Right, since you have appeared before me, it means we are fated to meet each other. If that's the case, I have a small favor to ask of you. Please allow me to refuse. Surely you're not asking me to... Tweet, I can't believe you figured out my request before I could even say it. We really are on the same wavelength. In that case, I take it that you've agreed to help me out. Tweet, I brought the little birds here on vacation, but they truly are a mischievous bunch, Tweet. Although some of the more obedient ones stay by my side, others disappear without a trace as soon as they boarded the ship, Tweet. I'm worried that they may run into trouble. Kind guest, if you happen to see any birds flying about on the ship, please tell them to find me at the ship's bow. Can you do that for me, Tweet? If you jump, I jump. Why are we jumping? We can fly. You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing toward the distance, feeling the flow of wind, and imagining yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds. Until a fierce billow messes up your gray hair, snapping out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film, where a kindred companion is standing beside you, promising you that if you jump, I'll jump too. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you dived into the dream and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. My heart will go on. Different one. Look into the distance on the bow of the Radiant Felspar. Titanic reference. Actually, can I walk on the wing? Oh, I can't. Wait a second. It's motherfudging Boot Hill.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
See. Why are on the IPC's side now, cowboy? You always compliment everyone. What are you guys whispering about?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You sure left in a hurry, Aventurine.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor and pass on my regards, will ya?
What are you guys talking about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Hope you guys have fun at the festival.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
It's time to let down our hair and enjoy ourselves on days like this. I hope you can enjoy yourself to the fullest, oh great hero of Penacony.
Fabricated travelogue? Blah, 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 okay. Let's see, is there any... Oh, tavern stories. Ah, riveting lore. Lore skipper? No, I never skip lore. You got the wrong person. Rio captains need no wheels but to call the sky. Is there a... Has to be some other thing around here. Oh wait, was that a level? I didn't actually see that link. What was this? Oh, the Beatrix thing and... Oh, hey. But yeah, the whole Beatrix thing in Grand Blue versus... Yeah, she got kind of hit with a nerf bat, meanwhile Siegfried and Nier just like... Hmm? Whoa, nothing to do with us!
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was... adequate, I suppose. No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Can I get your autograph? Do you know Aventurine?
This individual is my responsibility during the trip. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs.
So at Nier, Siegfried, Six, and Lancelot still committing crimes? Yeah, I hear that they're still tearing things up in the current state of Grand Blue versus Rising. So bad at balancing that game. I can't believe Siegfried got nerfed from like top 3 to top 2. I believe was the meme.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How would you rate Aventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Philosophical zombie. I thought you were going to get me. Oh wait, I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
I hope you have fun at the festival.
Then you'll excuse me.
Oh.
A pleasure to meet you.
Wait, hold on. Is there really no other, like, origami birds around here? Huh. And we can't open them right now. Yeah, no, maybe not. Oh, hey, look who it is. Wait, hold on. I think I remember. Was there a... Actually, no. Let's just talk with everyone first. Topaz, how you doing?
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
I'm in the mood for a job change.
So direct. Aren't you afraid I might take you seriously?
Thank you, Bryce.
Thinking about it, though, the lives of the Nameless are so excessively exciting. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. If one day you're tired and looking for a change in work environment, or you want a desk job, just contact me. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Oh. Wait, I want to ask you a question about the transformation. Are you able to transform yourself? Well, I mean, if Aventurine can, of course, we'd be curious about Topaz. Say, can you transform?
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
Damn it!
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
Oh, so that's Jade's thing about grasping desire. Ah, that's her cornerstone ability. We're denied a giant topaz. This is the worst timeline ever. Time to drown my sorrow's impulse for Firefly. So wait, so there was Aventurine's whole thing with his ability. And then grasping desires. Who has reading thoughts? Unless... that's... No, wait, what? I don't think Topaz has demonstrated what her cornerstone can do.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Belobog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Huh. So Aventurine is lucky before joining the Stonehearts? Increase their natural talents? Oh, not sure?
Look how bustling this ship is.
You know, if I cut that off a bit sooner, it sounds like she would say, "Look how busting this ship is." Oh, okay. Well, hello, Jade.
Hey there, lively lady. Welcome to the Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
My name is Sunday. My name is March 7th. Oh my god. Nah, I just play it straight. My name is Kirby.
What a unique name. So, miss, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO of IPC. Revive Akimi. I'm Carby of the Solar. I don't know what meme response to pick here. That third one. I don't know which one I want to get a response out of. Fuck it. Revive Akibili.
Oh, this is your wish.
Lady Jade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
No way, this is the end game already. No, let's keep going. I'm listening.
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Two-legged animal, black fur, round head, long ears. Long ears? Mood swings.
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Jade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours! Oh wait. Oh wait, oh, right. I'm so stupid. Where would I be without you guys? Hopefully there are scissors on the express! Oh!
May fate bring us together again, Miss Trailblazer.
I'm sorry, Pom Pom, but it must be done. Watch as Pom Pom's actually a fragment of the Trailblaze, so it's an actual real offer. VIP itinerary guide. Yep, good read. Oh, unopenable drawers could be a test. You drop your baseball bat and rub your hands together to give it an honest go. Only if you expend your entire strength that you notice that they're just rusted.
May fate bring us.
Oh, wait.
May fate bring.
Lady Bonajade stares at you, seemingly piercing through all your desires and thoughts. I guess Topaz's description was reading thoughts and desires. Oh. Wow, shit. Wait, I can look at the long couch. Seek inspiration in the circular embrace just as you are right now.
What services do you require?
I forget, wasn't there like another thing I'm missing? Gift pile. Can't push down the desire to unwrap them. You randomly pick up a box to begin your exploration. Alas, there are no shimmering stones inside nor anything that piques your interest. Oh, I didn't even see there's two options there. See, let me double check. Can anything go wrong? Everything goes wrong in the suitcases. We'll be able to pay for the aftermath.
Got it.
Hey, excuse me. I was here first.
Wait, what the fuck?
I am afraid of heights.
Wait, how's that balloon with the origami bird like way out there? What the fuck? Urban Legends? Wait a second. Why'd you pull me out? I just got to the good part of the story. Eavesdropping isn't right. Tweet, I'm just quietly listening. They won't even know I'm here. A story is like the wind sometimes. It can rise in any corner of the world, and I'll follow it wherever it blows. That's the nature of us birds, Tweet. Oh no, I can feel someone staring at me, Tweet. I hate this kind of attention. I'm out of here, Tweet. Just toss Numby. Why? Don't throw the Numby. Bye, Tweet. Gotta bring the latest gossip to all my friends now. It's our boy. Tweet. Sounds like the bird chirping. Is it calling out to me? I don't see any signs nearby. I better use a telescope to check. The telescope over here feels a bit redundant. Is there even a need to gaze upon the sky when you're surrounded by it? You don't understand, so you decide to use the telescope. The scenery through the telescope is vast. So vast that it evokes some delusions in you. Floating among the clouds for too long would physically make one in the clouds, which isn't necessarily a good thing. Admiring it for so long, you start feeling dizzy. Maybe a change of angle, or stop looking altogether. You decide to look to the left. After fiddling with it for a moment, the telescope lens is aimed at an object and auto-zooms. Everything looks so small from this angle. Even the buildings on Penacony's 12 Hours look like chess pieces. This view gets your senses all abuzz for some reason. Look to the right. Scenery through the... Oh wait, look to the right again. The telescopic lens focal length reaches its maximum after continuously zooming in and out. You squint and look at the ship's empennage, suddenly realizing that it is truly eye-catching, even high up in the sky. It's a pity that it's a plain design. Can you paint something on it? A crew member might know something about this. Whistle coolly. Continue whistling. You hear the sound of wings flapping. You calling for me? You know me? Stay safe when you're flying. I'll fly over to rest when I'm tired. Wait, I'll fly over to rest when I'm tired. Thanks for your concern, Tweet. Then if there's nothing else, I'll be off. Tweet, tweet, tweet. You don't have to keep talking to me. I don't know what to say. I should be heading back. Goodbye, Tweet. Aw, you just like me for real. Any other? No, there's a origami bird here, so they wouldn't be that close. And look to the right. Look to the left. And then look to the left again. And there's nothing else to look at. Okay, we'll probably move down around here. Will it really explode? Hey! There's the bird. Tweet tweet! Welcome to Penacony's most popular restaurant. Do you have a reservation? If not, I'm afraid you can't dine here, Tweet. Nah, just kidding. I'm not a waitress, Tweet. I'm just goofing around. Aren't you in the way of diners? Tweet tweet! I won't disturb anyone, I promise. I just wanted to fold the napkins into a shape that looks like me. I won't touch any of the food, Tweet. Anyway, you don't need a reservation to dine here. I'll stop bothering you if you're here for a meal. Bye-bye, Tweet. Take a good look at my masterpieces while you're waiting to be served. I folded these napkins myself. Aren't they nice, Tweet? Oh.
The Charmony Festival has really been puzzling.
Let's see, what's the family doing? They actually delayed the Charmony Festival. My entire itinerary has been ruined. You think yours is ruined? I don't even know where to begin for mine. Well, oh boo. No, just kidding.
What I heard,
Actually kind of sucks.
IPC's higher ups are all here.
Let's see. I mean, we already got the origami bird from here. So there's our Genty right there. And over here is going back to the right. Hey! From downtown! Hey friend, did you see me? Why'd you break my mount? That's gonna get in the way of me, or of my overseeing duties. What mount? My mount, Tweet! It's what keeps me airborne here. Don't get me wrong, I can handle the height, but hovering for too long tires on my legs. Alright, I need to find a new spot to oversee things. Just make sure to line up when you're having fun in the airship so that everyone gets a chance to experience the recreational facilities, Tweet. Aww. So that's the sea. I don't think there's any other thing on this side. No origami bird there. And we got the stuff from here. How about... Ah, the NPC popping! Alright. It's time to visit our boy. I swear to God, you better be voiced this time. I swear to fucking God. Are you kidding me? Why did they not voice him this time? They voiced literally everyone else. Bro. They skipped over his English voice in the last update. And apparently he had a voice in the other languages. But don't tell me that's the same case for here. Bro! They never recorded the line in the first place? Like, in the previous patch, they addressed it as a bug with Argenti's English voice, supposedly. Because the other languages, from what people told me, had Argenti's voice. But what the fuck? Argenti getting screwed. Maybe he has one of those expensive or difficult to book VAs? I don't know. Paycheck too strong. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? Come on. Is there something that's just not lining up between his VA or here or whatever here? Like, everyone else had voices, or is it just like such a minor appearance that he's not? They didn't bother to have him fully voiced just for this couple, or for this like small thing of dialogue. I don't fucking know, dude. It was only a problem with EN. All other Argentis are voiced. Yeah, is it just like some thing that's going on, or maybe unfortunate scheduling that just couldn't happen, or is this something that's retroactively gonna come up? I don't fucking know. Bro, I guess I'll just read it aloud. I should voice for him. I know, of course I'll just read it if he's gonna be voiceless. We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. When will I be able to unlock a new path then? Unlock? An eloquent and picturesque choice of words, yet you have already set forth on the path of beauty. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you. The omen of evil? So wait, there are only theories going around. Some say the VA announced on Twitter that he had been sick. Oh, is he apparently? Oh, is he apparently? Oh, then damn, that's just unfortunate then, if that is the case. If an admirer of beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil, a lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret. So wait, nothing has been confirmed, so we don't really know? Can you post the VA's tweet? Sure if you want, Seneca. I'll allow it. Why were you not there during the final battle? I'm ashamed to admit it, and his dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend, who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. Ah, his voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. He rarely tweets? Let me see. Sorry for missing Valentine's Day, Argentination. Been out of commission thanks to some plague. The tater top raw. Oh, it's a kid. Papa Bear also, but so he got sick from the happy birthday. Oh man, it's been like several months. Although no, like probably no, because like this stuff always gets recorded like well in advance, given how this stuff is made. So then maybe, last tweet was April 8th. Whether they keep the same VA or not, sucks is no way of replaying stuff and listen to the voice after it's fixed. Yeah, because once we get through this, we'll never be able to like actually get a chance to hear it again, unless like MiHoYo actually puts out a thing for like, let's say a new game plus function to replay certain sections of the main story, and you get to flip between it at your choosing, or whatever. I mean, it'd be nice if they can do that. but I doubt they'd spend the resources to implement such a thing. But I don't know. So yeah, you're assuming it's COVID? But yeah, that sucks if he's still been under the weather then because of all that. If Genshin gets something like that, Starro can. And it's highly unlikely. You very sure now people are wondering what's happened? Yeah, I kind of wonder. I hope you all I hope you have fun at the festival. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. Yeah, I guess I'll find out once it actually gets better, or maybe like we just find out just more, I suppose.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
It's really weird for it's really weird for Arc Knights. Jessica had her lines recorded, but they had her lines re-recorded for no reason. Huh. Wonder what happened behind the scenes to cause them to go, hey, we need to re-record everything, or whatever, or maybe just wasn't good enough. I have no idea.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
Who dis?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You mistook someone else for me?
It was you. I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, playing dreamy slots. I don't think I'm mistaken, right?
I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, and dreamy slots. No. Oh, because Jessica's VA has schedule conflict for an alt? Huh.
There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
You walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in tracks when more comes into view.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time.
Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards.
Remember how at the start we're looking at how short Silverwolf is? It's like what a Titan Stell is. I mean, it's not. I don't think Stell's necessarily a Titan per se. It's just Silverwolf's small.
Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Jade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Did you take the deal? Don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either.
Stell is exactly the same height as Kyla's, tallest female in the game. Aww. Yeah, it makes sense though, given like how they want to like swap between the two, or like need a design between the two, I suppose, from like a modeling perspective, I suppose. Maybe, I don't know.
Of course I want to live on. But What fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving!
Oh, shit!
Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
We're having a moment here. Could you give us some... Could you wait?
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
We're supposed to go gambling together.
The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Are you gonna get a cutscene with her?
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Man, be more work for the hounds in that case. Wait, what? Wait, collect? What? Who dropped the book here? Where? How am I able to read this book? Isn't it gonna get soggy from the water? Well, I mean, it's a dream, so I guess. I still don't get why they're shivering so much. Is it because of the water? Is it that cold? And then why is the trotter on top shivering? Weird. It's dream water. Alright, and oh wait, we need to go back to this seat. Whoops. Wait, hold on, I can make the shot. If only you can like do this in a way where like you can actually like the hat actually lands on their head, and then you can just have the trotter wearing a hat. Oh well. We shall wait.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk.
I feel like walking around. Nah, we did all the optional dialogues.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Let's see, it's me, Firefly. I got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Sigh sticker.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Sometime later.
Wow! It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss Robin!
Over here, Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Mary, Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Oh my god. Marry me.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone,
This celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance.
I hope you all brought your buns. No buns allowed on this ship. Or in the dreamscape.
The customary opening ceremony, held at the Penacony Grand Theater, has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon.
But they're already on the ship. Don't worry, they're just stashed in a corner for safekeeping. Don't worry, no one else will press them, right?
We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for Oti Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary, the father of Penacony, Mikhail Char Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
We haven't even been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spear is unparalleled. The express crew would have disbanded if not for you. Heck it.
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so ominous?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
And now, the Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
Wait, I see the clock down there.
An eager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
But god damn, we get our own fancy ass like ship. All right then. We have a train and a boat. Now we just need a car and a mech for Mr. Yang.
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
But we have a name though.
And now, I propose a toast to harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa.
I also already own a car. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot. I did that little, like, unmarked, quest and all. We actually do own a car. Yeah, we technically already own a car, although only in the dreamscape, I imagine. But technically, yeah, we do own a car.
Cheers! Cheers!
What could possibly go wrong?
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well that ends well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend?
Don't do it!
I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Oh.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
1111111. Report the situation about a bomb. We got a problem. Imagine a neutron bomb on this ship. Question mark? What's happening? Keep reporting about the bomb. It's all thanks to that masked fool. From where to view fireworks. Miss Sparkle explain the situation personally. How'd you get into the group? I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons are all confiscated already? Why is the bomber timer still active? Actually, all credit goes to our brave hounds thanks to their— goddamn. What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. Yeah, hey, does it? Yeah, I was just like, bro, at least like make it taller, or like let us scroll through at our own pace or something. Or like just let us click through individually like regular dialogue. So wait, thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering all the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it. That sure is hard work. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. The appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there are a total of 1,537 Steam Dream Chasers who volunteered to help Miss Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who— fuck! Let me read the other shit! The beauty is duty bound. Wanna bet who will survive this? K. Wait, Rishu! Dr. Rishu just slid in with one letter and left. You bet it's because the Chinese text is more compact so it doesn't scroll as fast? Maybe. Okay, now I gotta go all the way back up here. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck. How many? Don't worry, we'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't cause any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I'll arrange for the family members to prep for evac. We still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of the Order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. Now the blessings of Order are now lost. Its consequences are unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Want to bet who will survive this? Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Fuck. Oh, it's at Oh. Oh my god, this just reminds me of the fucking Fumo dolls!
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
Bombs are playable characters now?
You don't like it? Fine. I'm now the bomb demon then. Satisfied? If not, you'll just have to make do. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
Where's 2?
Did I miss a number? Oh, so I did. No matter though. I've never learned how to count before. I mean, Bomb Demon Doll has never learned how to count. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising? Shocking? Horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really ought to learn how to win a girl over.
You really ought to speak louder first. That was so quiet. This constable doll finally falls silent. You opened it up, more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncovered its true nature. A mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. Oh, yeah, Black Swan's here too. There's progress with the bomb situation. I got good news and bad news. Which you like first? You're in here too. Oh fuck it. You're in here too? Simply put, I found 131 bombs that aren't real bombs. The mass fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, the process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The Bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone. All the dolls have super low volume, typical HSR sound mixing. Yeah.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Like, I'm doing my part, everyone collectively 100 something. Me, 1. So then, on the starboard side. This Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book Compilation of Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term firmer was coined in 2000. What, do I have time for all this? 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planet often use firmer to specifically refer to plush dolls. In other words, firmer doll translates to fluffy doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. The Firmer doll is staring right at you. Can I dismantle your bomb? The Firmer doll continues to stare right at you. Continue to stare. The Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it'd be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect to utter a single word? It's not a Fumo, it's a Firmer. Okay. Bro, this fucking line here, oh my god. Holy shit. If you don't speak in your silence equates to consent. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting a Firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. But yeah, you can bet that tons of people would probably buy this up like straight away if they put this up in a merch shop. You can bet your ass, like, everyone's already went crazy for Sparkle and now they have their own like Sparkle plush. Which means there's no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to probably put an end to this farce. Man, we're so slow with dealing with this shit. Dad gotten wobble, I give up. Oh, what's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Haha, haha. Oh my god. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with the plaster head. Dr. Ratio. MC just fucking around with the dolls. Firefly plush. Who knows when we'll find them all if we look for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Alright, now in the dining room.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help.
Funny as
But
shit.
unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I just need that bomb in your hands.
Bomb? Right. It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives.
Dr. Boom.
I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soulglad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results show it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
You know, I'm sensing a pattern with these cases.
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding one?
It's you! You were at both crime scenes.
Bing, bing! Correct answer! You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp.
Oh my god. I think Sparkle's loving the MC. Loving fucking around with us. As is all following the path of elation.
Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a... Wait. It seems this doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. Everyone just rips it open, Raccoon just playing with them. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade a driller with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be solved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. So wait, now we need one on that side, meaning... Alright, could we look anywhere else, possibly? Hold on. Nah, I guess you just had to follow the map. Oh! Alright, technically doesn't this line up with the... No, we found one? Oh. Huh. Oh, so there's way more than...
Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Miss Greyhair, you're just like a ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
Imagine if it was voice, they wouldn't hear Argenti's voice. No, stop! Why does she have a pangolin in her bedroom?
How shameful! Did Uncle Parker not teach you properly? One must pose appropriate questions at the appropriate time. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle Gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazin' Bro!
Blazin' Bro.
This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
What?
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Dreams do come true.
The dice have been cast.
Actually, who has the thing out here?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Sparker just wants someone to RP with.
Let the valuation begin.
Liquidation!
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Your answers? Answer me.
What?
No
I
dirty
failed
trick.
it.
All in.
Oh, I didn't get the follow-up because of the 80%.
Hedge your bets.
Go Nuppy!
I'm asking. A test. 0 points.
To think I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blazin' Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
You like how all the fools have different ways of seeking elation? Giovanni is the best because he just wants you to have fun. Yeah, honestly. Hello, Sonar. I don't remember Sampo's whole deal. The Sheriff doll lets out a long sigh and, with its exquisite acting, feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. Best look somewhere else. Kinda down with Sparkle's bullshit. Wow. I mean, her lore video's like pretty interesting. The IBC Special Investigation Team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. If you guys can't do anything about it, holy fucking shirt boss, this is gonna be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. Sampo is actually trying to scam you, though he does have Bellabog's safety in mind. Aww. Is there a doll in here? Have you guys seen a doll? No? Alright. Thank you for your cooperation.
Welcome, human. I am an Eonic Intelligence droid head answering machine. Also very likely an imaginary neutron bomb.
Aww.
If you can answer the only question I have for you correctly, you can open up my lid to check if I'm really a bomb or not. If I am, I will initiate my automated shutdown sequence to avert danger.
It's... bring it on.
Fortune favors the bold, and I respect you for it. Listen up. What creature has
Bro, how many...
legs in the morning, 2 legs at noon, and 3 legs in the evening?
How many times are we gonna... so many times in other games or other media, we've seen like this one so many goddamn times with the 4 legs, 2 legs, 3 legs thing. Oh my god. People, bugs, the sweet dreams, droop, trash cats, sparkle. There should be a list of how many times this riddle's been used. Yeah, like, oh my god, it's so overused. I'm just like, oh please, find a new riddle. Find like a more obscure riddle that's actually like a brain teaser instead of... It's like, it's been referenced so much that it's just like... Oh my god. Like, it's fucking people. There. Oh my god, but I just want to say it's Sparkle just for shits and giggles because I don't give a shit. and then like it explodes right here. Sparkle, it's gotta be Sparkle.
Correct answer. But it's a shame.
What?
I hate smarty pants.
Oh. Well then. Wait, hey! I answered you fair and square. Oh, fuck off.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
0 points. Fail.
It's the riddle of the Sphinx. Get culture cred for using it. Or so people think. You have passed the trial of the trash can doll. As expected, a doll that looks like Sparkle lies at the bottom of the can. Regrettably, it's nothing more than a clump of cotton devoid of any projectile or aggregative firing devices and their combinations. Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they're just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone. Miss Sparkle's delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. Knew it. You've grown some brain cells, gray hair. Miss Sparkle is pleased. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be God damn it. Hey, you can't just add people. No, just kidding. Too slow. Ah, I'm not a rap god. What do you want me to do? Not even all the JRPGs in the world can get me to read this fast. Okay, let's see. She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something major's going down for your slowpokes, at Robin. I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget. Pout face.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Find the 1000th bomb. Do we go to the poop deck? Oh.
Is that a firefly?
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
You were also summoned here by the masked fools? Sparkle, eat my No, we think No, God. Oh no, we think Sparkle this guy. Sparkle, eat my bat.
Don't come close! This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart
Elation.
from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Huh? Mommy, I don't want to die. Then we'll just have to find that person.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Don't panic. There's so many people on their way. Oh my god.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
Let's see. This is a memetic virus.exe. Warning, a memetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Memetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise, exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a... No, fuck off with the banana stuff. I had enough of seeing that shit on the fucking gaming news on Steam everywhere. No, fuck off with the bananas. Oh my god, how did MiHoYo know? Banana. P.S. She means business P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare. There's no like secret meaning behind the bananas, right? Let me see. They're all like different like font sizes and everything. Now and then like you click on one of them, it actually brings you somewhere. MiHoYo is on those vision quests. Maybe they truly are Soul Hackers fans.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end too.
So that's it? There's no other way?
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Like I said earlier, now's not the time for plot twists.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
This matter can't just be left to the Stellaron Hunters.
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
It's a good thing Sparkle left a very long countdown for her to monologue. Yeah, she's so considerate.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Fireworks.
Since you care so much about
Aw.
other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
Ah, shit.
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Oh. Macaron?
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
But hold on. I just put the volume back up a little bit, lowered it for the actual cinematic.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
Huh.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
To say goodbye to you, we come to say goodbye to Gallagher, to the old Nameless. Nah, Cole, why you gotta make me choose? Why do you gotta make me choose here? Oh fuck it, I'll do it. To say goodbye to you.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Ship of Fools. Add new footnotes to our destiny. Successfully resolve the bomb threat and watch the grand fireworks. To the very end, she's fucking with us. Say goodbye to Tiernan and Rosalina, Micah, and Gallagher. Before. Oh, this was supposed to be. Ah.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us.
So all those like hound statues. Ah.
In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast. Aww, we saw us on the drink.
Raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound.
How the fuck do we keep that drink and also keep the liquids from mixing?
To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Please don't talk in riddles.
If we ever meet again...
Okay. Bid farewell to the nameless.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony?
The raccoon's carrying 30 pizzas, soul glass, 100 soul glass, and 300 snacks just for Aaaaaa, and this is my question.
But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
Man, I really wish I had Aaaaaa just so I could actually just, like, blitz through the daily route and just, like, level up a bunch of people to, like, not really waste stamina. Yeah, like, might not be worth it, like, when you look at just a day's worth, but when I got nothing fucking better to do, it's, like, a good collection of, like, mats in significantly less time than normal. Oh my god, I really wish I had Aaaaaa, dude, but I couldn't get it even when I was scraping the bottom of the barrel for Achievement Jade.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina Jane Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Alright, Micah. What if we go a little bit further? Oh no, this is just like... Oh yeah, that just brings us into the Child's Dream location.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you. Watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Say goodbye to Mikhail. Okay, let me see.
One day, we'll all wake up from this.
Ah, no, that's just like the usual dialogue then. Okay.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express, to Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Time will wash away everything. Alright, wait. Wait. Bleh. Time will wash everything away. So treasure the present.
I know. But the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present.
March, you're just describing time.
It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like, when you're reading a book, if one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
And this is coming from a girl named after a date. Can understand, but I feel mixed too. No matter what, that's very hard to accept. You won't be affected as long as you don't live vicariously through them. Huh. Ah, fuck. Honestly, I don't know what I'd actually pick. I'll just pick one. I'd feel mixed too.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old nameless's face at the end of his life, and its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung,
A dad
tell us
joke.
a dad joke to lighten the mood.
See, it worked already.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
We can say one final goodbye to Acheron? Aw, interesting. Alright. And we're just gonna do the RP run all the way there. Ain't no fast traveling here. No, we're running all the way over back to her.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the Dark Web.
The Dark
where
Web?
reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Device 9. Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if it was an illusion? With this as a first meeting, we can consider our next to be a reunion. The up arrow here or this one? Huh. I'm more like interested in like the fact that they actually had like a different arrow signifying this. So wait, if you choose the up arrow, you'll miss a cutscene. Ah, okay. What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you. Regardless of the significance, we live in the present. Huh. I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
Wait, it's our turn for the red text. It all comes full circle. Yes. But some things will never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct.
But yeah, damn, you missed out on this whole thing if you actually think about choosing the up arrow, though.
I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Some sort of sentimental attachment, the wish to return to the past, a longing for a certain someone. Huh. Longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze,
Aw, wait, hold on. I actually want to take a screenshot of this. Hold on, real quick. That's cool.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Hold on. Another picture I want to save, because you bet your ass that we can't replay these goddamn scenes. And yes, I'm taking off the capture for a slight moment because when I print screen, like OBS puts a yellow border around what I capture. So then I just had to take it off for a second to not have that yellow border when I print screen. She reminds you of a character? Oh, I wonder who Aaaaaa reminds us of. Well, here we are. But yeah, bro, so I kind of, dude. So either if you like press the other option without like kind of thinking it over, you miss out on all that. Or if people just rush through the story and then they just kind of like find the quickest way to exit out of cutscene. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck you playing for? You're missing out on all this shit. Literally heard talking to you, a Honkai Impact third player.
Noise.
Yeah, I mean, basically the entirety of, or like, large chunks of Penacony are just like big fan service stuff for Honkai Impact Third fans. I won't really know since I never got around to playing it. I remember I tried a little bit of it when my friend tried to like, when my friend asked me for help with his referral code thing and asked me to get my account level high enough. I never actually stuck around long enough for that. I think I just ended up getting caught up with other things that I never got back around to Honkai Impact.
Noise.
That and like maybe a little bit of a skill issue with the game. Aw, pom pom.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
So I would say try to find out the time. You dropped it because you think part 2 is awful. Part 1 takes a long time to get good though. But yeah, like, would be nice to like kind of play through or look through Honkai Impact story myself. Although like technically I could just look up cutscenes on YouTube, I would assume. But I don't know about it. At least considering the amount of like time to just try to like look up as much as I can about Honkai Impact Third to get all the, you know, to know what happens and all the context and the characters and all that stuff.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Oh my god.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Is March picking on Pom Pom again?
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom? We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before. The conductor never cries. Pom-Pom is never sad. Pom-Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos.
Chaos.
My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel.
You run on fuel?
That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
Oh, talk to the whole crew.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out.
Hello, Trotter Lord. How you doing?
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom-Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way.
I'm sorry.
And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
Oh.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Not my fault. I didn't mean to.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Look, those treasure chests that get like they don't open themselves.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
Ah, so as long as like our journey doesn't stop, like the Express won't. What the heck? Ah, interesting.
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
2?
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube. You wonder that kind of will play into something later? Probably if they mention like 2 specific stops, or the fact that like, you know, we need to keep up the pace of trailblazing to actually keep the Express like, you know, kind of going on its, well, trail. Fallen leaves must return to the roots. At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melostanen.
Lushaka or Melostanen?
As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Trying to save energy to revive the Eon. Like, even if that was possible, like, wouldn't I need like a shit ton? Even then, I don't know.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Oh. Oh.
Everyone, we meet again.
Hello, Black Swan.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
Maybe that's why Pom Pom's so unhappy.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
It's like he's breaking and entering. I knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached.
Aww.
Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
Oh,
A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Oh shit, he's all chained up.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
To get you out?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Jade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then?
Oh boy. How far will this monkey's paw go?
recognize the gravity of this question. Which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
Does this mean Robin made a deal with the devil too? Probably?
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before.
Someone who's been in Sunday's shoes?
Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Oh. And that's it. You know, I'm really glad that this was like a short enough epilogue to like kind of like conclude the main story so far with Penacony. I was kind of worried that like it might take even longer somehow, but given how the story was playing, I was like, yeah. Farewell, Penacony, huh? But oh boy, I really wonder when everything will come to a head with the IPC trying to essentially like buy as much of the galaxy or universe as they can and get everything under their influence with the basically universal credit system and everything, and something about like the eventual war between the ions or whatever, and in this case they're trying to expand Klapoth's influence far and wide enough to prepare for such a thing. Apparently, I don't heckin' know. Oh man. Jade summoning some Cthulhu-esque being soon. No, not really Cthulhu, just like the people who follow their respective paths, like at least in Jade's like position, they'll do a lot to put things under their thumb to like further their path overall. Oh, really? Despite like our more like amicable personal relations with like Topaz and such, really wonder how this will affect like, or how our relationship with the IPC and what the IPC will play out. Hey, Boothill's a visitor on the Express. You expect Robin sacrificing herself for Sunday's freedom? Probably, or something. Like, law of equivalent exchange? Equal value? One freedom for another's? Hey, Robin's a visitor now. Sparkle? Yeah. Oh, and Black Swan's here too, okay. Did we see what the Abundance's personality was like in Simulated Universe? I would imagine we did, at least with the basic lore entries. But, at least so far as the Swarm and, the Swarm disaster and the Golden Gears update, we only know more about Noose and Propagation. And also Enna, the Order, there's, what's his face, the Remembrance, or what's their face, the Remembrance. Because, like, the Remembrance isn't necessarily a path that necessarily one of the main paths, but one of the paths you can look into in the Simulated Universe. obviously we know about the elation. Like, Aaaaaa is just like, haha, let's see what funny shit we can do. Loved a lot of the comedy this patch, it was great, but disappointed about the outcomes. Sparkle stuff was literally a red herring again. Yeah, honestly, I was kind of expecting something more like heinous or crazy or whatever with Sparkle basically like baiting us with the whole like big bomb buttons and everything. But honestly, when you kind of consider Sparkle's personality and her following, you know, the elation or being a maskful, it's kind of in line with her actions and the outcomes just fucking with us, which is perfectly in line with what the elation does overall, or any maskful, I mean. In some way, shape, or form, they all just keep fucking with us. So, Sparkle was baiting us at the very beginning of Penacony when we first found her, and we're just endlessly wondering, what is she going to do? What chaos is she gonna actually, like, cause to, you know, like, possibly inflict harm or do whatever to everyone in Penacony in the Dreamscape or to the Astro Express or whoever. Nah, she just fucking with us. Which is perfectly in line. It's in line with the character we spent so much time just for another bait. Yeah, honestly, I kinda wish we saw something a bit, well, more. But it fits her so much to a T, given like the usual like behavior of a masked fool. I'm just like, on one hand I'm torn, but on the other hand I'm like, this is probably really well written to keep it in line. I'm just like, another one? Argenti! Now if all you can be voiced, please. You also didn't like how we jumped from Firefly to Acheron. We didn't get any closure with her. We didn't know what she did before. I think it was a mistake to remove companion quests in this patch. Oh wait, did they? Oh, I guess like we didn't really have any. We didn't get any companion quests or all that to really expand on stuff, huh? Yeah, actually, wait, did we receive any other companion quests like from the previous Penacony stuff, or am I not remembering? Maybe I have to consort the Fates Atlas thing to look at the quest list, because I need a refresher on like when or where certain quests were tossed in. Boy, if so, huh? Yeah, I didn't actually think about that. We haven't had a single companion quest in 2.0 as far as you're aware? Huh. Yeah, now that you bring that up, yeah, what the heck? Yeah, that would have been really nice to actually have companion quests to expand more on, like, what other characters have been doing. We have the Black Swan one? Oh, did we have the Black Swan one? Oh god, like my memory is so fragmented because of like the time gaps between like content updates. Message doll? Oh god. Okay, wait, hold on real quick. Let me... The detective Black Swan? That's the only one? Investigating Sparkle in the memory book? Oh, right. It was only that one. And even then, I kind of wish we had more in terms of... in terms of, like... Yeah, so they do tell... Yeah, so it's only that thing and... I still didn't finish this one side quest just yet. Yeah, we didn't really have anything else here in terms of Alright, let's see. The Divergent Universe. Oh boy. Well, hold on, I got a text message. Actually, go answer through here. So Adventuring got a lot of focus, so you guess that counts as his? Yeah, like, I guess when you kind of... Now that we're at this point, when you look at everyone's, like, screen time, yeah, like, Adventuring got, like, such a disproportionate amount of screen time compared to everyone else, like, compared to, like, yeah, like you said with Robin and Boot Hill. Like, I would have loved to see more about Boot Hill, but then we only see him for a little bit, and we can only assume that he might show up later given his whole business with Oswald or some shit, hopefully. But even then, I'm just like... Yeah, like, I really wish they shoved more screen time, or... I mean, I guess, like, when you look at... between all of the patches, I wish they balanced it out so that instead of having all the Adventuring stuff, they either, like... condense it more and fit in more time for the other characters doing their own thing behind the scenes, or just like give us our companion quest to kind of fill in that like character development or behind the scenes void to go along with the main story. Yeah, like it really doesn't feel fair that Adventuring got so much time compared to like everyone else. Like, Aventuring's backstory was cool and all. We learned all of Aventuring's life in this patch, but we don't know shit about Firefly. Yeah, we don't really know anything else about Firefly unless you look at those videos on YouTube about, like, Firefly's time with the Iron Cavalry or whatever, or at least, like, parts of it or something. I only saw, like, one of the trailers. I didn't see, like, the rest of them that came up, because I think there were a bunch of other ones. Only if you look at the drip marketing and the anime short. Yeah, that's, like, it's kind of a bummer that, like, the characters that people would be even more interested in, even though, like, they did a decent job of, like, getting people on board with caring about Adventuring with his whole life story, what about everyone else's life story at that point? Which, if they couldn't pace it well enough for the main story, they could have left it for a companion quest, like, yeah. So, I guess in that sense, when you look at it overall at the very end of everything here, yeah, they kind of dropped the ball with, like, keeping a good balance between everyone getting their proper screen time. Let's see. The message doll has initiated a temporary conversation. Cool, that feels cool, don't you think? Wait, more bombs. Please leave me alone. Cool. Cool. Fireworks, cool. Yeah, you're getting the hang of it, aren't you? So, are you curious about why Miss Sparkle's doing all this? Do tell! Explain. Explícame. Do you remember the prophesized 3 deaths? What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as a director at Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. The client made... Oh wait, fuck! Nah, whatever. Scrolling. Let's see. Someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Read fast, I'm trying! Why do you think I always get anxious when the English teacher calls on me during English class? See, seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure that 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess, gray hair. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question. Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it at all. I didn't even get a button. Oh really? Well, good luck in that, or good luck scoring a ticket next time then. But no worries. Since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the third death went exactly as planned. She soared up into the sky and set off the most epic fireworks Penacony's ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. So congrats, Grey Hair. After all, you're the one who actually made the call and saved that Firefly girl. Fuck! And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you, Grey Hair. More juicy gossip? Tell me more! Alright, I'm all ears. You know what? Actually, you're gonna bait me, aren't you? Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Go on. What? This account has been deleted. Let's see. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. We're getting wages, we're getting better food, I confess. We're getting wages? Sadly, no, that's not been planned yet. Yeah. The budget for the Nameless's expenditures will still be managed solely by the Navigator for the time being. If there's a need among individual passengers, however, you can- the fuck! Stop texting! I'm trying to read! There's only a person who gets their first smartphone ever, like just gets tossed into their friend's group chat and with like 5+ people. And I was like, oh, they're talking too fast, wait, hold on! Let's see. If there's a need among individual passengers, you can apply for an additional allowance from me. Speaking of which, why doesn't Mr. Yang ever seem to worry about money? Mr. Yang is an exception. Be envious, young one. Papa Wall doesn't get an allowance. Ahem, to business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astro Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscape's reconstruction plans and commercial projects for the future. After this round of investments, the IPC will hold 30% of Penacony's shares, and the Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astro Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless. Oh, though I don't know much about shares and options. It sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. Are we gonna be rich? So does that mean we're gonna get financial independence and early retirement soon? Oh my, have you been living in poverty this entire time, Kirby? You must have had it rough. As the ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors to ensure the planet of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Oh my god. Time to wield my shareholder power. Penacony, your girl boss is here. Penacony, your girl boss is here. It's time to make everyone submit. Wait, no. It's time for everyone to remember our name. What? You didn't type that. We didn't type out the girl boss thing. What the fuck? It seems like Kirby's full of energy. Hey, what are you doing? Let her be, March. I can tell from her determination, from the words she typed, we can't stop her checking out. Himiko sent you a message informing you that the crew has become a minority shareholder of the Penacony conglomerate. But I have no idea what that exactly means. You decide to head to the hotel to assert your newfound status. Okay, let's go unlock the Divergent Universe thing real quick. Raccoon Tycoon. Marco doll. Wait a second, where is Madame Herda? Glad to meet you, Miss Kirby. Your presence brings a warmth akin to the spring sun, melting away the snow of falsehoods. And you are? What brings you here, Screwlo? Logic. I'd like to personally invite you to a thought experiment. Utilizing the simulated universe's underlying logic and the planet Screwlum technology, I created the Divergent universe as a branch project for independent research regarding the simulated universe. Currently, the Divergent universe is exploring a topic proposed by a certain scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild. Conclusion: it is always a delight to see a clash of thoughts, and I am pleased to have more research partners. Do I know this scholar? Please allow me to keep the answer hidden from you, as a touch of mystery adds charm to the tale. Now, please come with me. Since the space station is Herda's personal asset, I have arranged the test site for the Divergent universe elsewhere, utilizing some of my cosmic VIP privileges. Welcome to Penacony, the planet of festivities. I hope you find it enjoyable. You board Screwlum's ship, entering the dream realm of glittering splendor. A colossal airship floats on the ocean of Memoria like a bird awakening, stirring ripples through the dream. Why do I have enough time to read all this in side quests, but not during main story? What the fuck? What?
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, wait, I got an idea.
Oh. Does that hurt?
Okay. I just wanted to do that.
Same project again? Oh, with you here, I've got nothing to worry about.
All should kneel. Here we are. The scenery of the land in the land of the dreams is always captivating. Although that gentleman from the Intelligentsia Guild did not find it to suit his tastes. I once invited him to bring fresh perspectives to the research conducted by the geniuses as a representative of the Intelligentsia Guild. Conclusion: he declined. During our discussion, that gentleman offered a beautiful analogy. Eons and mortals are like two ends of a functional equation. By solving the unknowns at one end, we can discover the answer at the other. The records of the eons are scarce, while the stories of mortals are abundant. Abundant? No, he believes that rather than seeking the eons, following the traces left by ordinary people on the paths is a better way to seek the truth. Over countless amber eras, the Candelagraphos has amassed a wealth of historical material, openly accessible. However, the geniuses busy gazing at the stars might not spare any time to delve into these remnants of history rotting in the gutters of time. While that gentleman's suggestions may sound harsh, it is not without merit. Naturally, Herda expressed an opposing view. However, that potential equation of gods and mortals, as if imbued with life, expanded infinitely like petals within my circuits of inspiration. By incorporating the archives from the Candelagraphos into the sandbox for the Divergent universe, and by using mortals as the focus of the extrapolation, I have constructed models for paths and named this research project the Human Comedy. Oh, comedy, huh? I eagerly await what new insights you will bring to this thought experiment. Please follow me, my friend. Oh. Am I a joke to you? Aren't we all jokes? Oh. Persona as like UI transition. Like, I'm sorry, with the way that the Trailblazer like spun onto the screen right there, I just got flashbacks of fucking like how the Persona 5 menuing. Can't believe Starro based off of Persona 5. This is literally the first thing off the top of my head. I don't, at least with the games I've played or seen, I don't remember too many other. I'm not sure what other games have a similar like UI animation style when it comes to menuing. Are there any other ones? I'm sure there might be some out there, but not off the top of my head with like a UI transition like that. Oh, or if it is, it'd probably be other similar Atlas games, but outside of Atlas? I'm trying to rack my brain over this. I can't remember. I don't think I remember. There are people already crying online they stole Persona's UI. Yeah, I can imagine. Nobody's allowed to use that UI idea, apparently. Persona fans, man. This is just like Persona. Alright. Let's see. Activating test mode. Oh my god. Download. You wouldn't download a character. Nah. Let's see. New function. Automatically enhance your characters. Automatically enhanced characters will bear this mapping tag. Conclusion. You can ignore differences based on the character's individual level and choose whoever you desire. You love this game, Persona 4. Hope it doesn't cause discourse over a decade later. Let's see. Ignore the differences? Huh. Only in Divergent Universe, character levels, light cones, traces, and relics can be enhanced if requirements are met? Whenever a character's level is below the recommended by the equilibrium level, they'll be raised to be compatible with that. Oh, what? So, let's say other characters I haven't been able to raise up because of resource constraints. I can actually go use them then? They might not be all the way up, but... Oh, that... Oh... When a character equips a light cone of a lower level than what is required by equilibrium level, it will be raised to that compatible. If a character does not already equip a light cone, they'll equip a temporary one suitable for the... Oh! You can now test new characters without building them? Yeah, that's so nice! Huh. When a character's unlocked trace has not been activated, or the trace level is lower than that required, the trace will be activated or raised to the trace level appropriate for the current equilibrium level. Oh. Okay, so I'm guessing just by the tutorial markings here, it doesn't do every trace and it doesn't give you the extra ones for missing Eidolons. I mean, fair with the missing Eidolon part, but not... Well, I mean, it's only like a couple minor traces. Unless it's like the speed traces, then that's kind of a big deal. For the total level of relics equipped on the characters lower than that's required, relics will be replaced with temporary relics that are compatible. Huh. Get ready to start. What do they want me to pick with compatible people? Wait. Oh, because... Oh, the people who don't have it means that they have some aspect of their traces, relics, light cones, or whatever that aren't leveled up all the way. Oh. So then... Huh. Okay. Then, how about we try out Shui? And then... Rame, HMC, and Gallagher. 4-star only time? Yeah, 4-star, yeah. So let me see. Cannot enhance while viewing in mapping mode. Oh, and they give us like... Okay. And kind of give us like the baseline stuff for speed. Oh god, that attack is really low. Although the break effect... Right. Oh, even the... Oh, right, because I don't have a break effect thing for Shui. Hold on. Actually, wait, let me check something again. So then... Wait, did I not have a... Hey, it's just only... No, and that's the Glamour set. Flat attack. Aw. Oh man, we just switch it out for here and then. Oh, if you break the thing, then it... Oh, interesting. That they do that. But then her stats suffer even more because of the... Oh, so this would be like Omega Scuffed if I... Oh. Huh. Oh yeah, because I don't have like proper speed boots at all. Unless I want to use this. But even then. Huh. Okay. And then Traces, at least for this tutorial, is only like level 8. Okay. Ah, heck it, we'll just go with this. Okay, I just want to see how far that goes. At least this tutorial stuff. Let's see. I wrote a new program called an equation, which will provide directions for your subsequent choices.
In custody. Who's next?
Instruction, test the issued equation, give it a try. This equation can only be activated when blessings from 2 different paths meet their required quantities. So remembrance and elation. When a character attacks the frozen target, deals aftertaste. Okay. Expanding this equation requires 3 remembrance and 2 elation. Let's try and let the equation take effect.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Spirit be gone. Existence is unity. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Oh, wait, actually, why did I do that? It'll take down by the time I get back to my turn again. I'm so dumb when I do that.
Dreams do come true.
No amnesty for the Marstruck. There's more to life.
Order of the 10 Lords. Execute the Marstruck!
In the mood for another beating? Nice like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourselves! Step up, let's see ya.
Enjoying yourself?
Take your positions. The mood is set. Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
In the mood for another
Do you admit this? Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
This guy could go, haha, like he's the Joker. I don't know.
Stay in step.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams do come true.
There's more to life. No, you're Mystic the Marstruck.
Let's see. The path blessings needed by the equations in your possession will be marked here. Select the blessing with this tag to help you quickly activate the equation. Should you forget any details, click over here. Oh! Oh, nice. Oh, we get reward domains now. Oh yeah, now since this is like a whole new thing with like new entries. Oh boy, you know what that means. We got more jade from uncovering unknown occurrences.
Yeah.
Let's go. Is this new? Another hidden stage. Let's see. Now you have no other means to cross the rapid stream, and there are 3 massive piranhas before you. You can only bet your life on a piranha that appears the friendliest and jump into its stomach to let it carry you across the river. Of course, you might perish in its belly if you make the wrong choice. Choose number 4 as a tiny bow. Receive 2 blessings on the path required for your equation. Oh. Confirmation. The equation is active. After equation expansion, attacks on frozen enemies will produce the Elation's trait effect. Enter battle and test equation effects. Frog and Scorpion. See, you made the right choice. You stay in the piranha's stomach waiting to cross the sea. You think to yourself, luckily, it doesn't eat carrots. Save your progress immediately when you reach the other side. Now you can freely use the lineup function. Suggestion, use characters that can freeze to match your equation. Take Miss March from the Express crew, for example. No. I just have Rame do it.
I wonder what that is.
The team lineup function can be used freely now. The downloader can now lie back and be a freeloader? Oh my god.
Please stay tuned.
Spirit be gone.
Oh wait, why did I initiate with the...
No, you're Mystic the Marstruck. Eternal.
Actually, no, that's fine.
The mood is set just right.
Oh my god, why do I keep doing this shit? Because I didn't let the turn actually register. It's gonna tick down before she even...
Let the show begin!
So fucking stupid.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
It's time.
Let's see. How was your experience with the equation? The 3-star equation you see before you is the rarest type of equation. When enemy targets enter battle, 100% base chance for them to be inflicted with disassociation. Let's see, blessings, we need 3, or we need 7 remembrance and 5 hunt. Let's get that stuff for now. Order, complete the mission, or complete the missing blessings for the equation. So wait, Enemies in disassociation will resist all damage, crit damage, and break damage taken. Wait. Oh no, they'll resist all damage, and then all crit damage and break damage taken are tallied. So crits and break damage, and then when the effect is dispelled, deals a set amount of crit damage equal to 150% of the tallied value to all enemies. When the tallied value reaches 50% of the target's HP, disassociation will be immediately dispelled. Huh. So you basically just get to build up like a super big damage bomb as you keep racking up crits or break damage. Although, wait, does that count super break? Or do they mean the break damage when you like break the bar? Although normally they make the distinction between break and super break, so I would assume it's like the normal break. I mean, it kind of keeps it in line with the hunt and everything, but okay. Oh, take the shiny one. Let's see. Oh no, like they give us like all the free shit. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Let's see. Stack. Yep.
Sound lingers.
Please stay tuned.
Spirit be gone. No amnesty for the Marastruck. Eternal.
Oh my god.
Every petal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams do come true.
Some value, I suppose.
Step up, let's see ya.
Do you admit this crime?
Take your positions.
Do we have to pop the thing?
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
There's more to life.
Oh, I guess we have to pop the thing. Oh no, because they resist damage when they have the thing until it pops. Right.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Immortality.
Okay.
A few more days to my wake span.
Synchronicity points? Huh. Areas obtained completely empty. Oh, the Skrillum head over here. Inspiration obtained. Well, I can get that in real life. I mean, what? Okay. Let's see, you just received some synchronicity points. Synchronicity level has been increased. Bro, dude, I'm liking this UI transition. Reward for extrapolation. Money. You know, for all this talk about the Trailblazer wanting money and everything, we have a lot already. Oh my god, wait, how far does this go? Wait, next expansion for rewards in 81 days? I mean, to be fair, this is intended as the, other permanent mode to do over a long period of time and not to blitz through in just one go. But holy shit. That's why you don't care if you get inspired by another UI, if the result is cool, that's all that matters. Yeah, honestly. And, like, unless, like, they're deliberately, like, plagiarizing or some shit, like, there's nothing wrong with something like this. Like, this shit's cool. But yeah, holy shit, like, they actually laid out, like, 81 days will expand the rewards. Wait, ain't no way they're teasing me with actual Tear of Dreams rewards. Bro, you don't have to buy the battle pass. It's no longer only limited to battle pass, although this is just a one-time redeem. But regardless, the devs listened. I think I remember putting in one of my survey feedback thing about like wanting some other way of getting Tears of Dreams without needing the battle pass. But I mean, well, I guess like throw the paw a bit there and it's like, yep, only a one-time reward from this thing. No other way to like actually slowly farm them up. I wouldn't even mind if like we had like something to farm that would give you like even just like 1 or 2 tiers, because I believe a 1 tier is the equivalent of 1 green material, which is very little, but it stacks up. Although considering how much you need to max out like a 5-star character, if you were to take it from just green mats only, you need like 139 plus whatever blues and greens you need on top of that. So then you multiply that by 9 and you need like 139 times 9. It's 1 8, and then hold on. Math. 3. That's like 1251, I think, off the top of my head. I don't know. But yeah, that's like a lot of tiers to max out one character. So I wouldn't mind if they had like something to actually farm instead of like the one-time rewards. But then again, like this is kind of like universal, so I guess in terms of like designing the progression stuff, giving more free sources of like a universally converted thing to whatever material of your choice, yeah, might not be in their best interest. Gotta incentivize people to keep on the battle pass. So inspiration circuit. So oh, there's UI. Let's see, activate the node. Unlock the path trait corresponding to the keyword. Divergent universe inspiration circuits to unlock path traits. Obtain any blessings or equations that have the keyword to activate the corresponding trait. Every path has one trait. Effect and activation condition can be viewed from the menu. This is a cool little like progression tree. I just like the look of it. Okay. You can select an extra blessing after winning your first battle. You can use consumables, except for when Threshold Protocol is active. What the heck is Threshold Protocol? And plan a reboot. All enemies receive a set amount of damage. Oh, you're basically your first freebie battles in your run. Increase your starting fragments. That'd be nice, but not crazy. The heat usable for blessing enhancement increases by 1. I guess we'll find out more about that in a later tutorial. Curio store will increase the amount of purchasable curios and blessings. 1 more blessing to choose. Random treasures and game machines may appear in the divergent universe. What? Oh. You can say that's a pleasant surprise. So on to the next series of tests. Try and challenge ordinary extrapolation. Wait, what? Bonus synchronicity points? Or synchronicity? It's not synchronicity, but synchronicity. So you have another set of weeklies, but it's just there to speed along the meta progression. I'm assuming if there's no other rewards attached to it. You know, that's kind of neat. Oh, we'll look more into this once we get through there in the tutorial. Are we really gonna go all the way to difficulty 5? Holy shit. So wait. Equilibrium level is significantly higher than your current difficulty. Oh, you can't cheese lower difficulty stuff if your equilibrium level's high enough? Oh, I was wondering about that. Damn, they thought of everything. Okay, let's see. How about... let's just go with the good old dot build. Also, wait, what parts of Kafka's things are enhanced? The traces? Oh, the basic attack.
Hi, this is Topaz.
Nah, Topaz. We're doing Divergent Universe stuff. Let's see. Select your equation. After launching an attack, Dewdrop will deal damage equal to multiplier frozen enemy. Oh, this is all abundance. Increase maximum limit of Dewdrop. When Dewdrop breaks by a basic attack, that's propagation. Quake, max HP. Every character at max HP will increase. I mean, we have Aventuring. We could try out the whole preservation and abundance thing. Oh. Obtain 5 random blessings, of which 1 to 3 are blessings of preservation. Oh, huh. Oh, I mean, they say we can change our lineup freely, so I guess I'll just switch back to the Aventuring, like, follow-up team. Let's see. So, equation inference. Through the dome of the ecosystem, you have an unobstructed view of the lush interior of the cabin. Tens of millions of residents come from lost worlds and obtain the safe haven they could only dream of. The space station, hovering high above the outer orbits of Asto 2, graciously opens its arms to those with tears of grief. You wave your arm and let it drizzle. When new shoots start growing, you awaken the sunlight. Insignificant humans harness the magnificent power of nature in an insignificant world. Not for destruction, but to protect the vulnerable creatures in the world. You pick a fiery red fruit from the forest you have watered yourself. It tastes so sweet that even the fruit farmers would drool at the sight. People sing and dance, throwing you high into the air in celebration of the first bumper harvest. You son of a bitch. 1 to 3 are preservation. Bro, I low rolled that shit. Although we get increased break effect though, which is cool. Although, no, I'm bringing my dot team. No, I'm gonna switch in for the Aventuring team, so no, that doesn't work out for me. But yeah, okay, so this is pretty nice that you can switch your lineup on the fly. Because, like, the problem, like, if you weren't able to freely change your lineup, you'd go in with, like, a fresh set of 3 equations that might not line up with what team you bring in. And then you pick, like, your initial set of blessings, which might not line up at all. And it's like, well, shit. That means your run's over, or you need to, like, pivot super hard, which would make it awkward. But yeah, this is neat. Huh. And again, it also lets you try out other characters that aren't built up much, if at all. Okay, let's see. So, boom. And boom, boom.
Sound lingers.
For the theater of the...
Eternal.
Sure, I'll play along.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hedge your bets.
Let's see. Wait. When an ally... Wait, is this... When a character provides a shield, both units increase their damage dealt, stacking... okay. Increase max damage from shield, or... Character's HP is fully restored, reduce damage received, and increase effect res until after they're attacked. Aww. When a character has their HP lowered, they'll restore 30%. Oh, and we have a choice of like choosing 3 different routes this time? Huh. Actually, is there like other things we can wander around for? Oh, no. We need that one meta progression for finding random game machines or whatever the heck during these nodes or runs. I like rewards. Oh.
Sound lingers.
I choose the left one. Leo? The Cuckoo Clock Fanatic. Let's see. Obtain 1 random Cuckoo Clock series negative curio and 1 blessing of the path required for the equation. Ah, shit. It better be the aggro one. No! When selecting blessings, you'll have 1 less available. No, that's one of the worst ones possible. Now we only have 3. No, just kidding. Oh, no, that's actually, no, we only have 4. Oh, wait, hold on, let me check. No, oh wait, that's after, no, that's after battle. Let me see. At the end of turn, gain a shield. Yeah, we're taking this one. And what is this one? And Cosmic Altruist. Two tempting rewards or tantalizing? If I remember correctly, tantalizing is blessings, tempting is enhancements. So we go for the ore box. Unless they change what they mean here, then get fucked, I guess. They did! Wait. Oh. Wow, shit. Silver coin of Discord and gold coin? Dude, if I had the Robe of Beauty, I'd be fucking set. Okay, so now that's changed to curios. Okay. Wait, what's a wealth node? We know what a venture node is with like the random minigame that we have to do. And it could be other minigames that we haven't tried out yet, but what's a wealth? Well, I mean, no duh, but... Whoa. Ah! Thank you for showing me, Numby. Oh. You wonder what it is.
Feeling lucky.
Alright. Curio wheel. Wait. Oh my god, no way. We had to play the game to get the meteorite or other. Oh. So either we profit by 10 fragments or we get other curios. Oh, come on! Big win, big win, big win! Well, I mean, that's okay. Come on! Big prize, big prize! No! Come on! Man-made meteorite, big win, let's go! This game is rigged.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Wait a second. What are you all doing here? I'm so lucky. I should totally roll for Firefly. Yeah! Hell, they even let us roll right here from within the simulated... from within the Divergent universe. Honestly, I'm really tempted. Let's see. Workbench of Creation. Each of Rame's creations in the Workbench of Creation corresponds to a creation function. Includes Blessing Enhancement, Blessing Overwrite, and... wait, Equation Override, Curio Synthesis, Weighted Curio Overwrite, and other functions. Oh. So we have, like, ways to... swap out, I'm assuming, garbage blessings for relevant ones, equations for other ones, make a curio, or I guess swap out particular curios. I'm guessing like negative ones for other things. In the same Workbench of Creation, you can use the functions of all Ruame's creations. Remaining heat. Consume heat to enhance blessings. Overwrite a blessing into another blessing. Increases with the amount... the cost increases with the number of overwrites. Or overwrite the equation into another equation of identical quality. Let's see. One of the functions of the workbench expends fragments to swap current blessings. For each overwrite, you will select one out of 3 random ones and overwrite. Fragments overwrite the thing with... oh wait. The fragments required increase with every overwrite attempt. Okay, so then... okay. And then for every further one... they have a not recommended since it's related to your equation. Cool. Okay. And yeah, it gets that much more expensive with every rewrite. And because I am using like a follow-up team, we're keeping the Elation Blessings. So wait, one of the functions expends Enhanced Blessing. The rarer it is, the more heat to enhance. Okay, so instead of burning... although I guess that's like one of the other pain points of doing like simulated universe. Because let's say if you actually do the money build, you know, the gold coin, other fragment blessing, or curios to generate more. By the time you get to the end of it, you want to enhance your blessings, but then you're also nerfing your damage, so then you're either equalizing if not losing out on damage. So this is a nice workaround to actually just, you know, keep up the money build, or, you know, have the fragments for other purposes, and not just burn it out in blessings only. We'll enhance this one. When a character provides shields, increased damage, attack by all. No, I think we're good there. So wait, one of the functions... Fragments to swap current things. Uh-huh. Number of fragments. Okay, so if you want to, like, pivot... but you can't, like... I don't know, so, like, you got a full commit for that. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Do you wish to leave? Yes. What does a reviver do? Just kidding. Alright.
You learn to know yourself before your enemy. For the theater of immediate...
Yeah. Eternal.
High stakes, high rewards. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
There's more to life.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Every petal in life...
All will be swept away by the wind.
SAS Percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
Huh? Reduce... Wait, excessive? After defeating the boss, you will enter excessive conversion. All allies will activate their ultimates and recover 5 skill points. During this time, reduce the enemy's HP and obtain conversion data. Complete the challenges. The more challenge goes, you complete better rewards. If you are defeated during the excessive challenge, you will still have won the battle. Basically bonus round, okay.
Every petal in life's garden.
All will be swept away by the wind.
SAS Percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Failed. 0 points.
Oh wait, why did I activate that?
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I don't know why I'm doing that.
Sure, I'll play along.
I'm asking question. A test. Failed.
Some value I... Low risk, high reward. Go Numpy!
Watch your head.
Cool. Alright, so new equation. Is there any... here is elation and abundance. Or destruction. After dealing break damage, deal additional damage. When a character's grit, I think it's grit. A buff brought on by destruction blessings with each stack. Gain a shield. Tough after dealing toughness reducing damage, consume grit. Huh. I'll go with the elation abundance one. Damage dealt by Dewdrop is considered a follow-up. As Dewdrop bursts as a result of a character doing a follow-up or a normal attack, 12% fixed chance to trigger the following effect. Charge Dewdrop to maximum and deals 1, 2, 3, 4 times its damage. Okay, so random big burst or small burst or whatever. Okay, sure. After dealing physical or fire damage... Wait. No, after physical or fire characters deal break damage, they will deal a set amount... Okay. When characters receive healing from characters that follow the path of abundance, they receive a stackable shield. God damn it, I only have preservation. Let's see. Okay. When ice or imaginary characters trigger the weakness break, delay even more, and increase damage received. Okay, we'll get this one then. Weighted curio. Okay, as much as I want to keep reading like the inferences, oh my god, we're gonna take forever here. When obtaining this curio, immediately obtain Celestic Comet Alloy Type 1, Type 2, and Type 3? Obtain 2 random curios with a chance of getting random ones. Discard 1 random curio every time you enter a domain. Oh, you get 2 random ones, but discard a random one every time you get into one. If you discard this curio in this way, you lose all your curios. Obtaining the curio when simultaneously carrying all Rupert Empire Series curios will trigger the anti-organic equations regional What? Randomly get 1 hunt blessing when choosing your rewards. There's a higher chance for this to appear. Oh. I'm kind of interested in the alloy thing. What is this? No effect. Only 1 copy can be possessed at any time. So it's an investment dealer? Or is it just a filler thing for... Oh, maybe it's like a filler thing, so like you either cycle out or toss away that without needing to discard other stuff. It's like a safety net in a way. Basic attack crit. Propagation, I guess. Oh, this one grants another equation. Elation and propagation. Ooh, I like this one. Should have chosen another okay. So basically, you want to open the small chest, check the check the other thing here, and then that's where you get the big equation. Oh no, big equation was from the wait, never mind. So wait, occurrence, store, or encounter. I don't even want to get the store. I'm kind of curious about the encounters, but I want to see more occurrences.
Sound lingers.
Oh no, not the cosmic crescendo. Alright, y'all ready for funny shit? Alright, 100 fragments. Even more fragments. Even more fragments. Even more fragments. We lost a little bit. A free enhancement. Alright. Oh god. We lost 1,176 cosmic fragments. Wait. No! No! I lost my preservation blessing! Oh wait, oh no, that's because of the effect of losing my preservation art. Oh fuck. Oh, we lost another 50. Wait, what? No! I didn't get anything out of that, I just lost an equation! Mirror of Transcendence. Okay, if this is gonna be how it's gonna work, I think we need to light the candles for the index entries, because you have the stupid part 1, 2, and 3 of the Transcendence stuff. Obtain random rewards. Alright, we got some fragments back. More currents. Nah, this time we go right. Fortune telling. You're sitting in a dim tent. The ear-piercing noise from the Disponite market, the lulling scent of the incense, and the exceedingly low gravity of the planet leave you feeling lightheaded. A veil covers the soothsayer's expression, leaving only her vacant gaze glancing in your direction. She fishes out a pack of tower cards from her sleeves that look as profound as the starlit heavens and deftly arranges them into several stacks before you. They fucking not do this. Glimpsing into your destiny is akin to pulling blocks from the bottom of a tower. If one is too greedy, the entire prophecy will tumble. Soothsayer places her hands on the card stacks. What do you wish to see? The obtained curios effect will be cosmic fragment related, combat related, or blessing related. When my journey goes smoothly, you try to strike a balance in your daily life, even though you need to make lots of choices along the way. Still long for the ideal life of freedom. Unforgettable experiences drastically alter the trajectory of your life. Blah blah blah. Life will reward you if you maintain a positive attitude. Your life will soon welcome an exciting turning point. Oh my god. Obtain the Curio Tower cards. After winning a battle, receive one random blessing, destroyed after 2 times. Swear to god. Oh god, the perfect grand challenge again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 25 fragments. I will go for this one. We get nothing? Nah, this shit's rigged. Come on. There we go. After you enter a domain, obtain 50 fragments. After you win a battle, lose 50 fragments. So we want to avoid battles then. Alright, one more game. We got nothing? Man. Okay, so we need to avoid battles now. Oh, the roommate! The roommate occurrence, let's go! Yes! Obtain all blessings of abundance and receive 2K. Yo, let's go! Better click faster, I'm trying. Sealing wax manufacture machine. How many do I have? I have, elation. Just elation. Or obtain 2 random ones. Let's just get the elation ones. Alright. Okay, I'm curious about the adventure. So this is gonna be like the usual, or are we gonna get new mini games? Oh, son of a bitch! It's gonna be this shit. Okay, I need to change my lineup then. So I need what was it? We need shampoo, kiosk, and then Asta, I believe. Actually, was there anyone else that had like a better? No, everyone else is like too slow, I think. Oh shit! No, I fucked it! Okay, okay. I forget, if you try to toss it over at that particular angle on the staircase, you'll lob the flashbang over the... like, way over into the water. Let's see. Auto. You obtain fragments every time you enter, but when you have this much, you lose all the fragments. Obtaining this. Oh yes, because they're all Rupert Empire. Huh. How about one random blessing? Ah, fuck it, I'll go for Interastral. Mechanical? You obtain one random blessing needed for your equation and discard one random blessing unneeded by the equation anytime you enter. If you don't have any blessings that can be discarded, this will be destroyed. Obtaining the curio when simultaneously carrying all other Rupert Empire series will trigger. So you need a way to get multiple curios without. Okay, but okay. I'll have to try to look for Rupert runs later. Follow-up attacks ignore 20% of defense. Huh.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Level 93? Holy shit. Let's see. I need to change something into preservation. So I could remove some of the other probably underused or not so useful blessings. Yeah, increase speed by that. Yeah. Rewrite this into preservation. Oh wait, no, I don't have a choice in this matter. Wait, view equations. So I need elation or preservation. Increase defense, weakness break, restore HP. I think I'll go with this one. Preservation, here we go. Increase incoming healing. I'll remove this one. Ah, damn. No, I was only gonna get. I mean, I have a crap ton of money. I can keep like reforging. And maybe I don't need this, but it would be nice if I actually picked up Annihilation. There we go. Okay, now we got our stuff sorted out. Or I could have sorted out the equation thing, but eh. Alright, let's see. Only have remaining. Oh, wait. He will be reset at every work. Oh, at every workbench. I'm dumb, so I kind of wasted some earlier. Okay, let's see. Max HP is increased. Charges do drop. Yeah, I think we do this. Make sure you use it all the time. Yeah, I didn't read the fine print. I'm dumb. Healing, defense, provides healing. Exceeds max HP. Follow up, damage of follow up. Probably this one for debuff. Oh, ow!
High stakes, high reward. It's on me.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation!
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Your answers? A test. Fail.
Low risk, high reward.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
0 points. Fail.
Sure, I'll...
With interest!
Oh. Alright. So select your equation. Spores. After launching a follow-up, apply spore. Oh, actually, that one. And... well... how about I go with erudition? After an annihilated character inflicts a debuff, chance to gain a stack of embrittlement. Speed decreases. When 8 stacks are present, chance of becoming frozen. When lightning characters... action forward based on actual toughness reduced. Wind characters. Wind shear from wind weakness break can no longer be dispelled and will last until the end of battle. Cool. Oh, I'm not using any of them, but like, I suppose, but I don't know. I really wish I could reroll. But I guess the intent is for you to just change your team comp on the fly depending on like what random stuff you stumble upon in your runs.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
Let's see. After becoming frozen, ultimate damage they receive is higher. When a character uses a basic attack and HP is larger than or equal to 50%, consumes HP and recover skill point, annihility, spores, damage. Actually, we'll have to get the propagation annihility one. And increased attack based on this one. Or when weakness break, deals break damage. I think we keep going with preservation, honestly. Store, adventure. I mean, we have tons of money. Let's go check out what the store brings us. So blessings and curios here. Remembrance. Eidolon, sure. Shatterbone? Technically I could buy all of them just so I can get the entry. First and second planes and third plane, reduced damage taken. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, fuck it, I'll buy it all. And if we can buy all this, how crazy would our damage scale up, or how tough would the enemies we would have to face to warrant being able to buy all this? I might as well just buy everything, right? The characters take less damage. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's the batch select thing. I'm so dumb. Because normally in my runs, like, I never get the opportunity to buy that many. Actually, do I have, like, a way of just, like, breaking only one of these? No, not really. Reward, wealth. Oh yeah, wait. What was this? Great? Wait. Oh, alright, this is all like the unique, oh, it's all the unique stuff from every... Right.
Sound lingers.
Heck it. More rewards. That balloon is awfully close to the bottle. Oh, another mirror. Nice. Second candle. Random rewards. More fragments. Trotters. Wait. Trotter speed is greatly increased. After defeating a trotter, get a 1 to 3 star equation. Okay, you know what?
Eternal.
Sure, I'll play along.
Good fucking job.
Liquidation!
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Some value.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. 0 points.
Let's see. So we need hunt for every dewdrop, crit rate, chance to increase. Let's see. Frozen target, aftertaste.
Sound lingers.
See, to your surprise, you notice Squirrel's physical body at the entrance of the store. Man, her to overwhelm will work and invited me to assist her. Aww. Every time a character loses or heals HP, they gain grit. Alright. Mudra. I mean, no reason not to buy all this. see, workbench. The breaking a weakness. Well, now we can make use of that. I don't have any destruction things, right? Not really. Yeah, I can get rid of this. Suspicion stacks. After using ultimate, next time consume skill points. Crit damage increased. I feel like we actually go for that one. Then disassociation. You know what? Heck it, let me see. Yeah, there we go. Launching a follow-up, they get delayed. Okay, so then let's look at relation. Deals extra damage. Maximum of 3 times. Actually, what about preservation? Yeah, no, enhance that shit. And then take less damage, gain shield. Plus during the stack lasting for 2 turns. Sure, I'll go for that one. And alright. And oh, I kind of fucked it, didn't I? Because I don't get my shit back.
Hey you, time to check your books.
Advisor, physician? The display cabinets in the pharmacy are stacked full of all kinds of collectibles that customers have used as payment. Whenever you find the time, you'll take them out and relish in the joy and detail of each story. The Singing Stone comes from the Prince of Taraka, whisked away by the king to a wishing hut on a foreign planet. The prince exchanged his most precious possession for a prescription. He asked, "How can I ease the suffering of my people?" "Take all your money and make it rain. Go and be among the people yourself." The young prince left without even looking back. Such a deranged answer is worth less than a stone. The second collection comprises an amethyst scepter from the Prime Minister of the Constitutional State of Taraka. He used self-replicating clones to put the king under house arrest, but also drove away workers at the factory. The almighty metal whip lashed at powerless humans, and only by mining solar corona in the star mines could people demonstrate their ultimate value. He asked, "How can the complaints of the people be eradicated?" Change their existing ideas. He looks to be mulling something over. He then incinerates the books, revises history, and deletes revolutionary vocabulary from the dictionary. The third reward is a set of ruby scales from the president of the Taraka Federation. Rebellion across 8 star quadrants had placed them in a bind, and the rebels were even going so far as to hurl themselves into the Forge of Destruction, just to take revenge against this dictator who requires payment for even the right to breathe. He asked, "How can I take back my own land?" Boring. You refuse to accept such a thing, right up until a soldier from the Antimatter Legion brings the scales here and recounts exactly how ugly the president looked as he begged for the Legion's mercy. "Gotta follow the doctor's orders," you say with a smirk. Three random enhancements, alright. Oh,
the bigger the risk.
Distance is unity.
No dirty tricks, alright? Spend freely.
Easy, Numby.
Yeah, we just do so much damage.
Incinerate and detonate.
There's more to life.
Watch your head.
I'm asking
Oh,
questions.
right.
Answer me. Feel.
Light up the ignition.
No more energy!
All in.
Let the valuation begin. Liquidation!
Vision. Fate.
Well, that was derp easy. Holy shit. Well, I mean, that's just like the first run. So wait, congratulations on clearing this test. You can make a save file for this challenge to extract planet ornaments. Huh. Save file? Wait, what? You have 4 days until the save file expires. Huh. Oh, is that for the cyclical? Let's see. How did it feel, Miss Kirby? Felt like I became someone else. The Aeons bestow their blessings upon the world, while mortals ascend various paths. Also, I just need to check something real quick. Hold on. Okay, no, never mind. Can load this exact run just to grind ornaments, though characters won't be synced. Let's see. Through the extrapolation of equations, these web-like trajectories will converge at specific points to generate a singular result. A materialized path strider. I divided your conscious into 2 parts. One as the ego, traversing the path and progressing towards distinct nodes in the algorithm. The second as the other, becoming an observer that floats on a higher level. This approach ensures that your consciousness remains undisturbed by my equations while maximizing your objectivity for complete extrapolations. About your new project. Eons and mortals, paths constrain these 2 ends of the equal sign and shackle them both without bias. Logic. When analyzed from this perspective, they indeed both hold equal value. However, if asked which one holds the key to solving the puzzle, answer, I don't know. And I don't need to provide a conclusion. I don't dare to hope of finding the answer within the Divergent universe. After all, the truth has always been reticent. Nonetheless, I still possess an attitude similar to the organic being's concept of hope for its future, as I have sensed remarkable entities within it. If possible, I hope you introduce more variables to the Divergent universe as a request from your friend. Oh. Gallery of possibilities. Reward progress. Okay, so it's no longer by individual things, but it just collectively overall with all the new stuff you get. Okay, that's nice. Because we're not selecting a random path to go into a run for anymore. And oh, that's a lot of other equations we haven't gotten yet. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of J to work with. Wait. Clear a run without expanding an equation, meaning you don't actually meet the requirements for any. Oh my, really? Well, 8 or more equations, 2 or more, 3-star. That many more fragments. Oh, I could have actually gotten that if I didn't keep spending my fragments all the goddamn time. And with 6 or fewer battles won. Yo, I could just run occurrences all day, every day then. Hell yeah. Activate the first node of... Oh, that's the meta progression thing, basically. Complete the cyclical thing. Let's go for... Let's go build for the extra blessing here. Oh, wait. Oh, you can reset? Oh, yo. Cool. Operational record? Okay, so you can look at all the equations you got and then see the lore description from these. Okay, neat. Oh, whoa. Wait, let me see again. So, Herda Store is like the usual. Yeah, still the usual. So then, let's see. This period's extrapolation has commenced. Each period will have different rules and missions. You can extract planet ornaments here by using your previous saves. You can select the boss enemy to challenge it directly and earn corresponding... Oh. When you clear Divergent Universe, the build content can be saved, allowing for a quick challenge with the same build. Oh. Oh. When using follow-up attacks, the wearer gains 1 stack of merit, stacking up to 5. Each stack increases damage of follow-up when there are 5. Increase crit damage by 25. Huh. Do people... I mean, it's like a ramping one. Although, certain people would ramp faster than others. You wouldn't want to use this on, like... Let's say... Jing Yuan, because of how slow it takes for the Lightning Lord to cycle in 5 times. But if you have, like... a full follow-up team that can trigger stuff a lot, and you have, like, Topaz can get hers up, like... her stacks up pretty quickly. Well... No, you still need a little bit of ramp up. Although I guess, like, you do get that increase and then the crit damage. Maybe? No, but then... Compared to the Salsado set, you lose out on the 8% crit rate. Which, crit rate is a pain in the ass to try to, like, enhance for. I mean, I'm gonna have to read up on, like, what people suggest for people who've actually crunched the numbers. Or just did some, like, thinking about, like, how to lay out the stats and everything between different relics. I don't know. And then this one, increased speed. Oh yeah, it's the Firefly set, right? Huh. Wait, Threshold Protocol? So that's how... Stats are greatly increased. Equation acquisition becomes more randomized. Berserk stacks faster. So wait. According to the Pridwin, Durin is currently Topaz's best in slot. It's almost already 2 a.m. Yeah. And there's still a lot to this update we still need to chew through as well.
Hi, this is Topaz speaking. 여보세요? Hi.好, 知道了. Sure thing.
But yeah, this is gonna take a lot of time to clear through this, like, new content and everything. Oh my god. Survival index updated. Save files Obtained in Divergent Universe, you can obtain stuff more quickly. Simulated Universe is an exclusive tab now. Divergent and Simulated Universes. Divergent Universe gets... You get like your rewards. You can switch tabs. Oh, and you can kind of see like the things you're missing. I'm missing gameplay rewards. Oh, it's probably because of the increased difficulty runs I never got around to. Alright, more things for weekly points. Actually, wait, let me double check what's the gameplay rewards for this. Oh, right, it's like torturing myself with doing the Conundrum 10 runs with different paths and different dice. Yeah, no, I'm good. Oh god, that shit's frustrating. Oh. Man. Oh god, I'm so tired of saving Jade for Jade, but like from both waifu and meta perspective, and not just meta perspective, but just what I personally need right now in terms of like my roster situation, I legitimately need like an actual strong like single target or blast DPS, because I have so many erudition characters that like, I mean, in some lineups I can kind of blow through things with my dot team, but then sometimes things might not line up if enemies are lightning resistant. And I tried working with other teams, like I recently built up Luca because I happen to have the relics and other stuff lined up to get him up to speed. And he does work, but very slowly, if not well at all, considering the team I put him in. Also, I think I kind of played him, kind of utilized him poorly during my attempted MOC. But, oh my god. Like, I think taking into consideration, like, aside from, like, how much I want to pull Jade because of, you know, reasons. Nah, but, I think part of my brain is going like I need Firefly, like, just with how much difficulty I'm having with certain MOC 12 content. And adding another erudition in the form of Jade, it's probably not gonna help me out at all. Or it'd be a struggle to make work, I would say. And also the fact that, like, the 4-star write-ups for Jade are really bad for me. And if I can actually get more Eidolons for Shui or Gallagher, assuming I don't keep rolling Misha, like, it would also help with team building in the long run, because, like, E2 for Gallagher is bare minimum for him to be put on my team. Because not having that debuff removal option kinda limits things. Especially when harder MOCs and enemies kinda, you know, put your allies to sleep. If not, put them under mind control debuffs and whatever. And Shui, like, you really want her, like, E6, because I believe it requires her... It lowers her required stacks from triggering from 8 to 6. Which will make it apply, or which will make her proc it that much more often. So at the very least, before we go for tonight, I think I'll do 110 pull. Because honestly, like, I think with the way I'm trying to sort this out in my head now, if it doesn't pan out, whether or not I get Firefly or the 4 stars I necessarily need, like, it should eventually feed into Jade banner. If not, or if the pools end up lining up during this banner though, I could end up getting more 4 stars of what I want, while also fixing my potential, like, roster issue of needing, like, a more solid DPS. Because I don't know, like, I think I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong, or if it's like a light cone or relic issue, but using my Zila Branya team, it doesn't feel as good to use compared to before. Like, and I'm not sure how else to really like improve them because like because like I've improved my Zila up to what I can currently pull off, I think, at least with Branya. And I feel like it's either sparkle difference or needing her limited light cone to really make up what I'm missing. Also potential Eidolons, but I'm not going to consider Eidolons considering how hard it is to pull for. Although I shouldn't really consider limited light cones by that same metric, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, like I've been trying to clear the previous MOC before it cycled out with my Zila Branya team for either of the two stages. I don't know, like maybe it's just because this turbulence didn't lend well to Zila Branya, maybe. Because, you know, assuming your team's not Omega super busted, you know, you gotta utilize the turbulence effect to kind of push it over into clearing for the 3 stars. But I don't know, they just don't feel good to use, at least when it comes to MOC clearing. Like, for any other content, I mean, it's well and fine. But, I mean, where it really matters, at least as far as Star Rail endgame is concerned, like, MOC 12 is like the make or break point. I don't know. I'm just like so torn on it, and like trying to further invest into my Zila or Branya kind of feels like a fruitless endeavor because of just like how much more stamina and luck I would need to even like come close to getting an upgrade from their current relics. And maybe I could end up passing down whatever Zila has to like Shui or Jade. But even then, that's just like... I mean, that's just like a big ask compared to where else I could be dumping my stamina into for other kinds of relics or developing other characters that could see more meaningful upgrades with slightly less stamina consumed. Although that is hugely subject to relic RNG as per usual, but yeah. But now that I've got all that off my chest, that's just basically me trying to justify burning this temple, honestly. So let's fucking go and see what happens before we sleep for tonight. Fuck! Misha! Oh my god. Come on, dude! Like, let me get a, like, just one fucking Gallagher or more Shui. Just, oh my god, dude. But for, like, Misha, but I think this is, like, E3 Misha. Oh, son of a bitch. And also, only other Eidolons available right now, assuming I ever build up for it, would be Sampo and Natasha, but Natasha's irrelevant. I mean, technically Sampo is still usable, especially when it comes to like pure fiction and other stuff I've seen. I never got around to building from because I do need like some Eidolons to make him shine a bit more. Ah, fuck. Nah, I'll have to debate more probably on my own time whether or not I want to keep burning stuff like this. But okay. Think that'll be it for tonight. Actually, how much stamina do I have? Maybe I'll burn some stamina before I sleep. Heck me though, fuck. Like, I would have been happy if it was either Gallagher or Shui, but come on, losing the 1 in 3 twice in a row like that? Because, like, I did the single pull because I was 9 out of 10 for the 4-star pity. Rolled the Misha. For this one, and also, by the way, that one wasn't guaranteed. That was, like, the 50-50 for the 4-star. And then another 50-50 for the 4-star. Misha again! Oh my god, dude. But, yeah, give me a moment. Okay. So that'll be it for tonight. Maybe I'll go clear some of like the other side quests or whatever off stream, depending on what I want to do. I think maybe I'll stream some more Star Rail like tomorrow. Probably put SMT Strange Journey on a tiny bit of a hold, because also what's coming around the corner, Grand Blue Guild Wars, that I have not managed to farm my sands for. I mean, I've been trying on and off, like, with doing Augustier runs when I can, when I'm kind of, like, going about my day and all. But, heck me, dude. I cannot seem to get the sands I need to get stage 4 Bahamut. By the time Guild War ends, the FGO event might be over, which means there's something else that might be there. I really hope they only just put in like a filler event or something, or like actually, I don't know what's on the horizon after the Doggo event. Is it like a hunt? Is it like a advanced hunting quest thing, or is it like maybe like interludes or some other minor filler thing, or is it just gonna be like another full-on event, which heck me, we'll have to put off. Like, I think with like at this point, that or I hold off on Star Rail, or just do that off stream, honestly, and just get back to more SMT Strange Journey. But yeah, I think with like the current pacing with how I go about what games to choose to stream and everything for the next like several sessions and all, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat Strange Journey before Trails of Daybreak comes out. Notable thing is Anniversary, right? But yeah, like considering if we like, let's say if we take into consideration all the gacha stuff and trying to balance out Strange Journey. And also, like, I mean, if this is like base game Strange Journey without the Womb and Grief without the Womb and Grief dungeon that we have to go through, maybe we could finish it. But then combining the new Redux content and everything, I don't think I can finish it in time. Actually, let me see how much time I have. Because then we have like tomorrow's the like a day to do whatever, and then the one after is gonna be Guild Wars time for the following week, and then let me see. So day 1, interlude, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that leaves like roughly a week and a half of trying to get through Strange. No, and there's also like FGO as well, potentially. Depending if the event's big enough, or at least has enough story content to warrant streaming it and all. Again, I haven't read up what's on the horizon exactly, aside from the fact that Anniversary's coming up. But I'm assuming if Anniversary's coming up, we probably got an event to go through. Although, given usual FGO per event design, probably gonna be time locked as per usual. It'll always be time locked. So then we can hold off for a couple days before I get into it, which would give me more time for SMT. So I think we can. I think if I chip away at it enough, or like spread out my time more adequately, I think we can maybe wrap up a playthrough of SMT Strange Journey. Because I would also love to see the other, what was it? The other endings with the other alignments. And given how things would probably go through a New Game Plus and everything, we can kind of just blitz through everything, probably ignore all the side quests, or even just blitz through other side quests and stuff. So yeah, like the subsequent replays for Strange Journey shouldn't take that long either. And also, we probably wouldn't need to go through the Womb of Grief like again and again. Because we probably just do it for one playthrough, and to get the other endings, we can just get the other endings without needing to go through that dungeon. So yeah, I think we can make things work out here. Okay, but anyways, that'll be it for tonight. No raid or whatever on Twitch. For everyone on YouTube watching, thanks so much for watching Star Rail tonight. But yeah, I think depending on how things go or what my mood is, yeah, I'm basically just gonna coin flip whether or not I want to do Star Rail or SMT tomorrow. So anyways, take care everyone. I'll see you all later. Bye bye.